Hello, everybody. I figured this is an ideal point to jump in here because this is some wonderfully relevant information on, some stream-related stuff right here. Because this is a stream, and that's the name of the. This here is the name of this guy. This is SnowRunner. This is more SnowRunner. This is all kinds of SnowRunner. No, but seriously, excuse me. No, Loader, I think that is a fantastic idea, and I think just a little bit of background music, and like the stuff that I use, it's all from the YouTube music library, and I will dig up that link for you at some point in time when I have an opportunity to. But it's they have a massive free music library, and I was actually talking to Rumbada about the music because he was interested in where my opening theme came from. And that is sure enough from Beast of Time. How are you today? How is your Monday treating you? I hope it's fantastic. But, yeah, Rumbada was asking about it because he wants to do, he's trying to put together some either podcasts or I believe it was like YouTube channel stuff, making videos over there pertaining to gaming and basically his part of the country, which was Romania, I believe. So there is that. But no, I like the stuff that is available through the YouTube channel or the YouTube free music library because there is so much stuff available through there, and it's pretty useful because you can actually add things to your channel, to your podcast, to your YouTube video, and you don't have to worry about copyright stuff. Like Puma will play copyrighted material, and they will mute the stream if you rewatch. Beast of Time, I am actually doing pretty good today. Doing actually really, really good today because we've had some real fun news and various other things that have kind of come across our news radar for today. So with that said, we do still have SnowRunner right here. We are still doing some of that contract stuff. And I believe we are in some pretty good shape to actually make some magic happen, or at least finish block beta, which is the thing that we're trying to do right now. But, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. There is no rush. This is no race. This is basically just having fun. This is Chernokamsk. This is one of the J-Stew Boils and Ghouls, a classic line from the Crypt Keeper. Chernokamsk, and this is the Amur map. So the Amur Russian Federation. So we have, hold on, let me get back to it here. We've got Urska River, Cosmodrome, Chernokamsk, and Northern Aegis Installation. Northern Aegis Installation one of the worst maps I think I've ever played. Sarge is on this. Yeah, Sarge is on Amor, and he's poking around, and he's having a... Sarge is having a Sarge old time. So he's making progress how he makes progress, and that's good. So he's doing his thing, and he only got to Amor not that long ago, I want to say. But he's making progress. So that is what counts. Back to the garage, back to the other twin steer, because we're going to be using the two twin steers because of their ability to haul the cargo that we need. So, it's pretty much going to be the small pipes, which are 2 cargo units and 2 cargo units, just like the metal beams, which are 2 cargo units and 2 cargo units. And it's funny, too, because not a lot of people use the twin steer nearly enough. And this map, unlike a lot of the other maps in Amor, the twin steer actually doesn't do too bad of a job because it's not really rough, bumpy terrain, which the twin steer, because it's got such a rigid chassis, it has issues with tipping over. But I like the twin steer because it is something different, and it is so ridiculously overpowered. Prepping to paint this room maybe this week. What, oh, you're painting the whole room? About 2 liters into my iced coffee. Ready to hear colors. Well, J Stu, I believe Relic has beat you to it because he is 2 monsters deep right now. Brave Sir Robin. You're Brave Sir Robin, not I'm Brave Sir Robin. Although technically you're I'm Brave Sir Robin. Although that might get a little bit too who's on first. Which I have no problem with. That would be actually kind of funny. Evening, yes, indeed. I hope everyone is having a good Monday. I hope everybody is doing really, really well today. We get some awesome news on the music front. Time I painted it, just bought the house in 98. That's wild. Alright. Let's get ourselves down here, and let's just kind of force our way through. Nope, nope, don't die. See? This is all about skills right here. The red wine is flowing like wine. In Aspen, where the beer flows like wine. I love that movie. That is a fantastic movie. I haven't watched that movie in a long time, though, unfortunately. That is a great movie. Although, Dumb and Dumberer, or when Harry met Lloyd, basically. Oh yeah. Well, you know, it's not like it's our first time at this rodeo. And we've done exactly that before. This is off-work caffeine content. If it was a work week, it's about 2 bangs. Which is the beverage, not innuendo. Because we already at least know that you've had 2 bangs of non-innuendo. So there is that. 2 monsters is not normal. Relic, 2 monsters is heart palpitations. So yeah, good times all around. Oh man. All right. The other guy, the other twin steer, and this is probably the one that's going to go like. So what is 10? 10 would be the ability to actually manipulate the multiverse in comics. Like 10 would probably allow you to see futures and all possible futures from there on out. You would effectively become like Doctor Strange. That is my guess. Although I did finally finish, I finished Loki. I did finally finish Loki. Didn't know there were energy drinks and drank 10 at a concert when they first came out. Yeah, those things, Bangs have a large variety of flavors, and the only one I've ever tried was the cotton candy one. Mostly because it was cotton candy, and I really like all things cotton candy. Oh, no, Monsters? Oh, God. That is just disgusting. That's, Loader, that's poor life choices right there. That is poor life choices. That's what 10 is. That is the majority of your your body composition of water replaced with, you know, dragon's piss or something, because that stuff is not good. That stuff is so not good. And that stuff gets expensive at shows. Oh my god, that stuff gets expensive. I mean, it's like $3 a can. It was hot and they were free. That's probably the only reason why you were sweating out. So, like, if someone were to kind of, if someone was to, like, rub up against you, they would get, like, a contact palpitation from the amount of sugar and caffeine and everything flowing through your skin at that point in time. That one. Okay. See, I guess we'll go with the safety tether. Because, you know. Oh, yeah, that didn't work so well, did it? see, that's what I get for trying to be safe about this. Like the first absurd amount of caffeine drank. Yeah. Last time I pounded energy drinks, I was about 10 years younger at Mayhem Fest, and they were free. The Convoy Rubber Duck Mac mod. Wonderful thing. I have not. What is what is up with that? If you would enlighten us, brave Sir Robin, as I reset things here, because in an attempt to be safe, that wasn't so very safe. We kind of boned ourselves on that one. So we'll go back and we'll do it the right way. Which one's Mayhem? I went to the Tattoo the Earth show. That was like 2000 or 2001. That was a long damn time ago. That was a good time, though. I've been living your Chris Christopherson life this morning. What was the Chris Christopherson movie where he encountered time travelers? And it was during calamitous events that these time travelers would show up and would take the people who were supposed to die and replace their bodies with facsimiles of them. Or are you talking about Chris Christopherson, like Blade Chris Christopherson? What the hell is the name of that movie? I'm trying to think. Now I gotta figure this out. Just a moment. Chris Christopherson time travel movie. Definitely wasn't Convoy, however, it was Millennium. The movie was called Millennium, and it was released in 1989. Starred Cheryl Ladd as well. Two jetliners collide, and Bill Smith, played by Chris Christopherson, is put in charge of investigating the accident. But something isn't adding up about the crash, from the strange comments on the flight recorder to the unidentifiable object found in the wreckage. What Smith doesn't know is that time travelers have taken the ill-fated passengers to repopulate the future, To ensure their mission's success, they send a gorgeous operative, Louise Cherilad, to the past to hamper Smith's work. Okay. It was actually not a bad movie. I saw that years ago as well, and it wasn't bad. I like Chris Christopherson. He's actually a pretty decent actor. And, you know, I think he's pretty good in Blade as well. Rubber ducks. All the rubber ducks. Okay. See? We've done this before. We know how this goes. Multiple. It sounds like the perfect thing to watch with many bourbons. It's the perfect thing to watch with basically anything, I'd imagine. He was the old man in the game Gun, the cool, wild Western PlayStation 2 game before Red Dead. Well, wasn't Gun the predecessor or the progenitor to all of the Red Dead Redemption games? Or there was, no, it was, or maybe same time as Red Dead. Because I think Gun was different. And there was, it was, this is the Twin Steer. This is the Twin Steer 6900. The Western Star 6900 Twin Steer. This is the only truck capable of 4 units of cargo. Red Dead Revolver, that's what it was. Okay, thank you very much, J. Stew, with your burgeoning Google skills, because it only took you this long to actually figure out how to Google stuff instead of simply asking someone else. So the Western Star, the 6900 Twin Steer, is one of, I think, the most powerful trucks in the game, Beast of Time. And when you get it, it's in the 3rd Michigan map. But the thing about it is, you have to repair it, refuel it, and then you can actually use it. So the truck is also only two-wheel, or it does not have all-wheel drive when you first initially get it. So you need to get the all-wheel drive upgrade, which is actually located in Amandra, which is one of the more difficult of maps in this entire game. Amandra is definitely a difficult map. It is right up there with some of the stuff from Amor, and it was part of the first DLC. So you got the Ford F-750 in Lake Cove, and then you got small pipes. Yep, you get the F-750 in Lake Cove, but the F-750 wasn't useful until you actually got the engine upgrade in Amandra. And it was all the way on the other side of the map. It was just a bear to get to. But yeah, this is 4 units of cargo on the back of a truck. So Gun was 05, Red Dead Revolver was 04. Yeah, Red Dead Revolver was kind of the initial predecessor to the Red Dead series. Like, it was the first one. I do not use mods, actually, Beast of Time. I am on the PlayStation console. I use a PlayStation 4 Pro. And I don't actually use any mods. I enjoy the game, like, as is. And I realize that there's plenty of people out there who do like mods. They will use different trucks. They will use different, trailers and add-ons and different configurations and everything else. It's just not my thing. And I am plenty happy without it. But, to each their own. Mods will certainly make a difference in terms of quality of life in this game. Like, certain trucks could stand to be more powerful. You could get a mod that would give you more money. You could get different kinds of trucks, like a lot of the trucks here, where you can get like Unimogs or Mack trucks or any of the wrecker bodies, which typically you would not be able to get in the base game because they don't have them. Simply, they just don't have them. Alright, so we will now continue on our merry way. I know a mod that I use is called the Quad Steer. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of mods that will actually give a lot of the trucks, like simple stuff, like a lot of the American trucks don't use mud tires. For some weird, ridiculous reason, some of the American trucks do not use mud tires. And I have no idea why. It doesn't make sense, to be perfectly honest with you. So you can get a mod that will allow you to add different tires to different trucks that don't actually have them. Like one of the most popular tires would be the custom mud tires that only a handful of trucks could actually get. The first being the Tega. And then with the Wisconsin DLC, the ANK MK38 would get the custom mud tires. There's one of the Tuz that can get them, and then one of the new Tatras can get them. And the Bandit. The Bandit also comes through with the custom mud tires. But that's about it. So you've got these custom mud tires that are significantly better than basically anything else, and only a handful of trucks can use them. So it's kind of a little bit of a kick in the stones about that. So, I mean, what can you do? You get a mod, that's what you can do. How many movies was Chris Christopherson in? I would imagine a pile of movies. He's under that man's belt. Basically, the big thing here is just not roll over, not tip over, not nothing. Yeah, I don't know the running total of movies that he was in. He was a singer? No kidding. I did not realize that. Was it country singer or? I will definitely go and check that out later. 230. Oh my God. Rave Sir Robin, thank you for coming in with that little tidbit of information. Alright. Pick this out. Ooh. Loader. Dude, that looks great, man. And crinkle cut fries. Crinkle cut. Malt vinegar. Oh, you're doing the vinegar with the fries thing? See, I haven't done that before, but I should give it a try. So it's specifically malt vinegar. Okay. He was one of the highwaymen with Cash, Nelson, and Jennings. No kidding. I did not realize that. Maybe I did somewhere along the lines, but have since... I mean, that is... No, I don't think I ever knew that. That's pretty wild. But then again, I mean, that wouldn't typically be my kind of music. But, you know, it's all good. No, we get some really great music news earlier today. I don't recognize that number. 230 individual IMDb credits. But if anyone is familiar with Chad Gray of Mushroomhead fame, not Mushroom, yeah, wow, Mudvayne fame, because I've got like Mushroomhead on the brain because we were discussing a lot about everything. The Johnny Cash, you listen to it. Yeah, I've never been really the biggest Johnny Cash fan. Hit or miss on some of his stuff, and that's really about it. But if you are a Mushroom, there I go again because we were discussing Jeffrey Nothing. Mudvayne. If you are a Mudvayne fan, or if you are a Hell Yeah fan, this news will also be pertinent to you. If you are a Killer's Confession fan, or a fan of Waylon Revis, the Chadness relic, the Chadness. So, our very own Waylon Revis will be releasing a song. Yes, that was Brave Sir Robin. Yes, it absolutely was. That was a fantastic tune. That song was probably the emotional equivalent to a tsunami, to just wash over you with the sheer, unadulterated emotion that man can instill in song lyrics, the way that he sings them. And it is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. But, yeah. Waylon's Nin Cash cover, there you go. See, coming out with that too. But we have Waylon Revis and Chad Gray teaming up for a song that is going to be released on August 6th, I believe. I think it is. And we are very much looking forward to it. We have been talking about this all day long in our group chat, and it's just amazing news. It is amazing, amazing, amazing news. All right, so we are now close to our destination with our pipes and our metal beams, so that's kind of good. So let's just let's mosey on in here, and hopefully we don't muck up the joint. But no, I think musically, one of the most powerful songs you can get is Cash's cover of Hurt. And it's just, it's raw, and it's stripped down, and it's, you know, not to take away from anything that Trent Reznor did with that song, because he did a friggin' amazing job with that song. Alright, hopefully none of this stuff, like, stops me or pierces a tire or something dumb like that. The missus seduced me by sending me Closer by Nine Inch Nails. Got my attention, to say the least. Yes, that would. Yes, that absolutely would. Cash's Tom Petty cover is good too. Oh crap. Don't fall. Ears were pricked. Okay, so it looks like after we reset, all of the stuff comes back here. So all right. Cargo management. All right. Unload the pipes and send you back to the garage. And where's this Voron? Oh, that Voron is over there. Okay. Don't mind me. Rumbada, it is so nice of you to join us. How are you? I hope you are well. Hope everything is good. Isn't that sound going to be on Octane's test drive? Yes, they are. What is it? That song is going to be. What is it? It's going to be on the 5th, I think they said. So the song comes out on the 5th on Octane's test drive, which about damn time Waylon Revis and A Killer's Confession got some airplay on Sirius XM radio. Absolutely about time. Fresh tomatoes from the farm? I would definitely imagine that they do taste pretty fantastic. I had some scones earlier, and they had cherries and walnuts, I think. Cherry and walnut scones, and they were fantastic. Okay, 2 beams and to not 2 beams. That is the question. Now we do wooden planks, and the only thing about wooden planks is, the only thing about wooden planks. Just roll 3 trucks on Drummond Island. How am I doing? I am doing really good right now. I am on block beta, and the last thing we have to do on this one before we start block gamma is get some lumber over to the sawmill and then get those back to block beta. So we have that one done, and then that means we get block gamma. So then we get 2 loads of goods that go to block gamma, and it will allow us to complete the fuel processing plant. Beast of Time, thank you very much. That is always appreciated. We will stay here in the background. We will hang out. We will talk and chat and everything else. So once block gamma is completed, then we can actually do this one here, which is liftoff, which is deliver to the launch pad in Cosmodrome the rocket carrier platform, and then we have to reach mission control. So we'll give that a shot. We'll try to do that. But for the moment, what we want to do is not hit the truck store. We actually want to find a truck that we will bring over to the lumber yard, and then from the lumber yard, bring the planks to the fuel processing, and that will complete that section right there. But Rumbada, actually, I wanted to mention to you because I didn't have a chance to take a photo of it. I passed by an exotic car dealer on the way to work the other, or no, leaving work. I think I was leaving work, and I believe I actually got to see what would be the Dawn 71 in this game, but you said it was a Lada, I want to say. Yes, thank you very much for looking that up, Relic. I was going to try to circle back to that when I had the opportunity to. But yeah, I saw a Lada, which... Lada, yes. And it was very cool because it actually had the... it looked like this, it was raised up enough to actually go off-road, and it was a really cool car. It was a really, really cool car. And to actually see something like that, not too far from, where I work, that's even more impressive. But the place is actually a Ural dealer. So they sell the motorcycles, the Ural motorcycles, which is pretty cool. Those things are neat. And those, those have a sidecar. They have when they sell those Ural motorcycles, they have the sidecar with them as well. No, we want to go to the truck storage because we want to figure out a truck to use to go and get some lumber. I don't think we'll be using a Warthog or a Acteon. We need to find something. Can take over there. We could use the Tega. Don't want a Zix. ANK MK38. Why do I have another? I have another Acteon. Let's see. Freightliner, Tega, International, Bandit. Bandit's an idea. the Royal BM. They are Eastern as well. The Ural. My grandfather had one of those with the sidecar. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's a really, really unique looking motorcycle. Very cool looking motorcycle. All right. You know what we're gonna do? Let's live a little. Let's get a little crazy here. How about we use the ANK MK38 with some mud tires on it? Yeah. Yeah, that's why they have the sidecar to mount that to do that the both rear drive axle. Okay, so we need a log trailer. Then that means we'll actually be going down the correct way down this mountain. So we're going to try not to fall down the mountain. We're also probably going to run out of fuel at some point in time. But whatever. This will be a fun truck to try to use. I would much rather try to have fun than worry about fuel economy. Because nobody ever really said, you know, life was measured in, you know, miles per gallon. It's more like smiles per gallon, people. Puma was actually making very good use of the ANK MK38 the other night. He was actually having a lot of fun. He was using the new force feedback, or not the new, but he was using his new force feedback steering wheel, which was so cool to actually see. This cover of Soundgarden's Rusty Cage was also good. That's a good pissed off Johnny Cage song. Yeah. If you have a chance, go and see the Lada. It's cheap build, but it's nimble little thing. Awful to drive, but they are fun. Okay. I will definitely have to go, if I get the opportunity and I see it out again, because I think I know one of the guys who works over at that location. So I'll just have to figure it out. Just see what happens, basically. But no, it's cool being able to see stuff like that here, because we don't get a lot of cool stuff like that. I mean, we've got too many things like, you know, National Highway Safety Administration stuff. I mean, seatbelts, who needs those, right? Awful horn. I didn't realize the horn was so bad on this thing. Well, that's it. Gotta get rid of this truck. Brave Sir Robin, you are an absolute legend, my friend. Absolute legend. 2 months, dude. 2 months. That is phenomenal. Thank you very much for that. That is awesome of you. Also, what am I doing? Where am I going? What's going on? I don't even know anymore. I think I'm going down here. Have you ever no. VW things were actually a lot more rare than I had originally thought. I know of them. I have seen several of them, but I've never actually driven one of them. As long as we don't go rolling down the mountain, we'll be fine. Famous last words. Yes, indeed, Relic, that is fantastic. I certainly appreciate that. But no, seriously, Brave Sir Robin, thank you very much for that. That's awesome of you. Whoa! Brave Sir Robin gifting out. And you know what? So, Brave Sir Robin dropping 2 additional subscriptions into the channel. That is incredibly awesome. That is very fantastic of you. So you got Beast of Time, who's just gifted a subscription, and our very own Background Range, who is one of our nearest and dearest Twitch family, who is still recovering, but doing better. Doing very, very much better. BW Carmen Gia. Brave Sir Robin, I truly and greatly appreciate it, because that's what we try to do. Try to have fun. Try to just cover all the topics and just enjoy things. In my stay in Colorado, my bosses had a Passat B7, 3.6 synchro, 280 horsepower. It is such a sleeper. Yeah, I would imagine something like that absolutely would be. Texting and driving, that's what it gets us. Smashing into a phone pole. And for whatever reason, our shifter is not going into reverse. There we go. Here's one for you. It's not a Carmen Gia, but I've got a friend who owns it's a lot like the Carmen Gia, but it is Ginger Rage. How are you? How is everything? I hope you're well. I hope you're beyond well. I hope you are absolutely fantastic today, because that would be the best. Because we've got all kinds of cool people here. We've got all kinds of really great, awesome, fantastic people. That's gonna be ice over there. So where are we gonna want to go? What is? Oh, that's right. We go here, and then we cut across, and well, that's what we do. So we'll keep going. Things haven't been so good. That is unfortunate to hear, Ginger Rage. So I am definitely thinking of you. I do not know what trials and tribulations that you face, but you have my thoughts, as always, as I do. I think about everybody. Absolutely everybody. Everybody is owed a good day. Everybody is owed the opportunity to feel good and enjoy themselves and enjoy life to some degree, to some capacity. Oh. Ginger Age, I am sorry. Yeah. I gotcha. I am lucky that most of my coworkers are vaccinated. My family is. Most of them. Most of them? I would certainly hope most of them. But, yeah. Yeah. That is not a good thing. Well, I certainly hope that everything gets better. And I hope that everything gets better, and it gets better in a timely fashion. Because that is what we want. Now, this turn, and go flying down some railroad tracks, and hopefully a train is not coming in the opposite direction. Because that would be unfortunate. So, yeah, I can understand that. Oh, that's a tree stump. It looked like a deer from a weird angle. This map I like. This map I enjoy. This map, once you actually open up this map, it's a lot better. The Cosmodrome is a fun map. Urska River is a little bit more on the difficult side. That's the map that you start in. But they're good maps. They're actually really fun, technical maps that you really have to think about your approach to the game. The only map that I don't like is Northern Aegis Installation. That map is an utter nightmare. Me and that map do not talk anymore. I have blocked that map's number in my phone. You like watching you try not to get stuck? I don't think we've actually gotten like stuck in a while. I mean, we've rolled over plenty of times. Oh boy, have we rolled over plenty of times. But we've been doing pretty good, mostly because it's just been kind of busy work lately. It's mostly been busy work now that we've opened up the majority of this map. So with all of it open, it makes the delivery of various goods, pieces, and cargo thing significantly better. Yeah, Beast of Time, I completely agree with you. This game is fantastic. Everything about this game is fantastic. Well, we touched upon it briefly. Loader had began to discuss what he was making for dinner. He did put the pictures into the Discord because we do have our wonderful we've got our wonderful food channel in our Discord. Thought I was stubborn until I watched Sarge sink a truck in the river in Cosmodrome and get a crane and pull it out. Yeah, Sarge is a very, very persistent individual. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I completely missed. It was a scout truck? Ooh. Oh, was that the Apache? I think he lost the Apache in between some ice pieces. Also, I went to the wrong log station. So I'm up here, and I need to go to this log station, which is over here. So we're going to go back. We're going to turn around. Yeah, he got it out. Yep. Yeah, he's got this thing about not recovering vehicles. I'm not so sure I would do that because I make liberal use of recovering vehicles. Also, we're already down to like a half a tank of fuel. And we haven't even gotten the logs yet. This is probably not the best vehicle to be doing this with, but you know what? This is the vehicle I want to be using this with. Big old custom muds on the ANK MK38. Also, leftover Chinese food. Here's the food question. Here's the food question. If you were to open your refrigerator after a giant Chinese food meal, Chinese, Japanese, Asian cuisine, whatever floats your boat, Thai, anything. If you were to open your refrigerator, what would you hope was inside your refrigerator for leftovers the next day? So not piping hot, leftover Chinese food, or Asian cuisine. What would you hope was in the refrigerator for the next day? Because I had a chicken skewer, and I had a rather wonderful egg roll. And it's probably the only egg roll I've actually really ever enjoyed. Typically, I don't like egg rolls. I will eat an egg roll, but I will not enjoy an egg roll. Lo mein or beef teriyaki, Hunan chicken and some egg foo young, pineapple chicken, fried rice, not sushi. That's where it's at. But yeah, I had that egg roll was so good though, so good. Oh man, that's so funny. That is so funny. Pineapple chicken. You steal my words. Leftover sushi is an oxymoron anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do leftover sushi. If I am to eat sushi, I will be eating sushi all in one sitting. If I am going to go out to have sushi, I will, if, and this is a big if, yeah, you can't eat leftover. Bloody hell, we got spring rolls in the freezer. You know what I really like other than, so spring rolls are good, but the gyoza. Pork gyoza. Man's hungry now. I am Brave Sir Robin. I am sorry if I had anything to do to influence this for you. Because sometimes things happen. FarmSim 19 has cool live internet radio with 10 stations. I did not realize that. So it's a lot like, well, they're not live. Grand Theft Auto has all of the different radio stations. But it's always pre-recorded stuff. We talk about food a lot. Yeah, but we didn't really start off talking about food too much. But you did ask if you had missed the food talk. So I figured we needed to kind of like really bring food talk front and center. We get chicken teriyaki, bao buns too. Nice. I love chicken teriyaki. Chicken teriyaki is fantastic. My favorite Chinese dish was the first one I tried as a kid and still my favorite. Thank you for waiting for me to have food talk. Ginger Age, as always, my pleasure. And also, yes, I did get your message from yesterday. I was partially comatose when you sent the message, mostly because I was up until 3 a.m. on Puma stream. Joker! I've been hooked on Panda Express since we moved to Springfield. Nice. Yeah, we are discussing the leftover Chinese food. On PS4, at least with me, there are 4 stations with maybe 10 songs on each of them. Interesting. Okay, so now that I'm here, I'm probably going to have to run down another truck to me with fuel. Also, it was really, really funny because Joker was the one I was talking to this morning when the Waylon Revis, A Killer's Confession, Chad Gray, crossover music collaboration happened. Sasquatch! How are you? How is everything? I hope you are doing good. But yeah, that was funny, Joker. Just, because I couldn't really think of anything else to say. I was like, well, cat's out of the bag. Cooking pizza in the oven. You know who's a really great pizza chef? Is Relic. Relic is a pizza connoisseur. A pizza Picasso, if you will. I have to go do some exercise. If you're on when I get back, I'll stop in. Ginger Rage, take your time. Don't work too hard. Because I wouldn't. That's just kind of how things go. But yes, we'll be around. We'll be around. So if we see you, we see you. And yeah, enjoy that workout. Doing well. How are you? I'm good. It is Monday, oddly enough. It is Monday, and I can say that I'm actually doing quite well. Mostly because we have been abuzz with the chatter of new music. Yeah, he said that 3 minutes before you typed it. That is exactly what it is. Jason Aldean is releasing a new album. That would be that country fellow, I believe. Man, you know, even with the custom mud tires on the ANK MK38, this thing is a slug over here. Which is unfortunate because it's such a fuel pig, too. So Joker, what kind of pizza are you cooking there, buddy? Outside of those crunchy chow mein noodles, ooh, used to see it for the can or whatever it was. Mine was also pineapple chicken. I love the crunchy noodles. The crunchy noodles were so good. Didn't they have that was chow mein. Wasn't the crunchy noodles go with chow mein? Well, I put it down into low because it's just chugging along. Thunder Nugget, how is everything? I hope you're well. Country music gives me heartburn. I mean, I would imagine lots of things give you heartburn, Joker. Depending on how much meat you put on that pizza. We're just going to kind of churn mud along. Yeah, so it just kind of... Second, third year about the same pace. Supreme pizza. I like supreme pizza. So green peppers, onions, a little bit of meats and stuff there. Yeah. See, this is about the same pace that. And even first gear. But then if we downshift, it doesn't go through nearly as much fuel. It's a chugger like a good old high school beaker. Loader gifting out the sub to our delightful friend Joker. The question of the questions as we speak of pineapple on or off the pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza a lot. Pineapple on pizza is fantastic. Right now we're actually on something that we can more momentum. But now that we're almost out of fuel because we had to kind of spin back around again. Thunder Nugget, thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're well today. As we sit here and we churn through the muck, mud, and mire. Bree got me hooked on spicy Hawaiians. So here's the thing about pineapple, and it sort of circles around to pineapple on pizza, although in a weird, circuitous kind of way. So if you get the chicken habanero sandwich from Domino's Pizza, there's our pizza connection, it has pieces of pineapple in it. Of pineapple on Spam. Loader, you are always going back to that Spam. That's not a bad thing. So, we're here now. Let us head back to the garage. Let's grab a fuel truck because we're kind of at a point where we need some fuel. Love Supreme Pizza, but I also love good old classic cheese pizza. Yes. You know what? Sometimes you just need a cheese pizza. Sasquatch, you are 100% correct. Sometimes you simply just need a cheese pizza. Because why overcomplicate it? Art Simone, the way you like Spam. Well, it is a culinary delicacy in Hawaii. So, all right. Oh, there we go. That's what we want. So we shall sally forth in our Azov 5319, our rolling gas can here, because this is the only way any of these trucks are ever going to get around. So the Azov 5319 has, yet again, a 200-liter fuel tank, just like the ANK M. Oh, bother. I don't like with that rock. I don't like that rock. We'll just kind of head back. I'm a veggies person, but cheese is how you judge good, how good one's pizza is. Yes, indeed. I won't lie. I like, well, thank you very much, Sasquatch. I do appreciate that. I deserve it. I absolutely deserve it. Cut those negative people out of your life. You don't have time for that. And Relic coming in with the life advice right there. Fubar, that laugh played just as I died in your game. Fubar, how are you? How is everything going? I hope you're well. And I don't think we've seen you pop in since the addition of all of the musical recommendations you had made in the Discord channel. Fantastic recommendations, by the way. And a lot of that music I have listened to. And a lot of that music I have really enjoyed. You definitely hit the nail on the head with The Who. Also, one of the ones I wanted to add to that recommendation for music, Fubar, your drunken music spam, yes. And also, your drunken music spam followed up by your wonderful conversation with Ramada about various different cars and vehicle-related things. I read that whole thing, and that was awesome. Use all the cheese you have at your disposal when making pizza. Yeah, Relic, you basically dump like piles and piles of cheese on your pizza, and it is fantastic. We are here for it. So, Fubar, I'm going to throw you a musical recommendation on my own. I don't think it was on your list, but if you like really cool cultural music that has adopted a genre, like you have The Who, and we're not talking about like Roger Daltrey, The Who, British Invasion, that sort of thing. We're talking about The Who, Mongolian throat singing kind of stuff. Like Genghis Khan is going to come burn your village to the ground type of music. What I want to recommend to you, Fubar, is, yeah, actually, and Relic, yeah, coming in with that. So what we're gonna do. We're gonna find it first, and hopefully we're not gonna roll down the hill. I've sent you a pic of the supreme pizza I made when I worked in the States. It is with olives on the side. We'll check this out. That sounds... Oh, dude, that looks great. That looks so good. See, I really like the food channel. The food channel is the best channel. And I'm not gonna lie. We have this awesome food channel in our Discord, and it's really cool. Alright, so... there it is. This. We're trading food pics? Yes, Brave Sir Robin, we have a Discord server, and in the Discord server, we have a channel dedicated to food, because we talk so much about food on the channel. Why not start showing what everybody brings to the table? So guys, I love the big Greek olive stuffed with garlic. Yes, also that. The Who has a song in the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order game? No way! I did not realize that. So, Fubar, this song recommendation is for you, and I'm not sure if you've covered this one or if you've seen this one, but this is Bloodywood. And this is an awesome song. So if you guys like some really cool, different, cultural, metal, rock music, stuff like that, let me know what you think, Fubar. Because it's really some cool stuff. And we will get our rolling gas can back to our poor ANK MK38 that didn't exactly make it too far. We'll be over there. Also, apparently, I was just gifted a sub on BG Fresh's channel. Strangely enough. He's a good dude. I like his channel. I like his vibe. I like his chill atmosphere. It's a lot of fun. And his old school games are really fantastic as well. Dino Crisis? I mean, come on. Rico is the one from Singapore. I'm not sure. I can't remember where. May broadcast CD of the music of a friend's band. Yeah, because then you don't have to worry about copyright or anything like that at that point in time. Yeah, see, the Azov 5319 is one of the best vehicles in the game, but it is effectively neutered in these new maps with its 200-liter fuel tank, because you just can't get anywhere. Oh my days, those guys sound incredible. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So you guys... Oops. Go. Gotta get around. Get around and fill her up. Fill her up. Fuel. Tank. There we go. All 200 liters. I'm not sure where Rico was from, actually. No, I thought that was another Aussie viewer, but I mean, I could be wrong too. So, not like it'd be the first time. Turn on engine. Let's go. Currently educating the daughter in all things 90s metal. Might need to broaden her horizons. Okay, so 90s metal, definitely. There is a really great station, Shepherd's Reign. I may have. I'm pretty sure I have. As far as like 90s and early 2000s music is concerned, like hard music, there's a channel on Sirius XM radio. It's called Turbo. And if you want to listen to any, or you want to read up on any of the playlists on Turbo, that is a guide or a how-to on 90s and 2000s music. And it's edgier and harder than the alternative stuff. So it doesn't have Nirvana, it doesn't have Pearl Jam, it doesn't have the grunge stuff, but you will see Machine Head. You will see, you know, Metallica's going to be there. Rob Zombie's going to be there. A lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff. All right, so now let us turn this way, head down this road. And this is how we will proceed to the lumber mill. We're going to take our roaming gas can with us to see just how much fuel we can go to. Yeah, musically, Sean Bergen, hello! I hope you're well this afternoon, this evening, or today, maybe tomorrow, depending on if you're coming to us from the future or not. But how's everything? I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope your Monday's doing good. Our Monday is doing real well here. We're all excited. That's where we are. Little brother bought me the Black Album for my birthday on heavyweight vinyl. Ooh. There you go. Black Sabbath is as far as I go for metal, and that's pretty much just heavy rock. I like some metal songs, but not much. I'm a music guy myself, and like to see you all get into it, even if it's not my shtick. You know what, Thunder Nugget, thank you very much. It is all about following your passions. It is all about enjoying what you're into. I do not like Floppy Crew, Gums and Noses, or most of the stuff that plays on the classic rock radio station. Yeah, you know what? I like some. I don't. I guess you'd call it hair metal. Very, very few and far between. There are some Guns N' Roses songs. There are not much in the way of hair metal that I actually consider myself super into. And I'm not even a Led Zeppelin guy. I'm not an Elvis guy. I'm not a Beatles guy. And there's this weird common misconception that to like modern music or modern rock music, you have to like the old classics. And I find that to be kind of a weird sort of take on things, because it's like you like what you like and you don't like what you don't like. And that's all there is to it. I'm not really recovering from a cold and injury. My vibe is good, though. You know what, Sean Bergen? We are here to reinforce that chill vibe. We are here to just kick back, relax, enjoy, talk about anything that comes across our radar. So we're going to have fun, because this is SnowRunner. I'm Storm of Iron. We're all about fun here. And you know what, honestly, we're all about just taking it easy, watching out for each other, and simply having a good time. So that's what we do. This way, or do I want to loop around here? You know what? No, we'll go right through that way. Band's not bad. Banger metal. So now I understand the band's name. Bloodywood is a play on Bollywood. Yes, exactly. Either on all those bands and people. I only like Skid Row for Sebastian Bach himself. J-Stu, yeah, he's an interesting character for sure. Have you listened to Molly Hatchet? Yeah. Nah. Like, I can enjoy the people who create the music. I can enjoy the personalities that are behind the music, but it's the same thing. Like, I appreciate Miley Cyrus for Miley Cyrus. Not that I'm a big fan of her music, but I can appreciate the artist behind the work. That kind of thing, you know? Dropping iron on the foot was my injury. I'm scared of beer keg. Did that at work on accident. Oh, dude. Yeah, you know what? You didn't break things, I hope. Or if you did, I hope that you are able to recover from anything that is potentially a break. I've never actually... I don't think I've ever dropped anything severely bad on my foot. I've come close a couple of times, but work boots are a godsend. Yeah, actually, Relic, we are in kind of the same spectrum on that one. Our musical tastes are all over. Classical music is fantastic. It is, and here's the funny thing is, you know, more so than the Beatles or Elvis for being a precursor to, you know, metal or anything like that. Classical music, the heavy stuff from classical music. I mean, Ride of the Valkyries, In the Hall of the Mountain King, that kind of stuff. That is the real precursor. Dude, Brave Sir Robin, thank you very much for that. You know, that heavy classics are part and parcel, hand in hand, the precursors of that heavy metal. From Pavarotti. Classical music is the best video game murder music ever created. Toasted food, obviously. Obviously, good sir. That is fantastic. Nail get ripped off. That's the personal graphic, not safe for work part. Okay. What happens when you know, how long does a toenail take to regrow? I have no idea. I've never actually ripped a nail off, and I kind of consider myself slightly lucky at that particular tidbit. Well, I'll chalk that up in the winning column. If I could say one of my favorite settings would be old blues jazz club back in the day with a female singer singing a great singing great jazz. Couple of months? Okay. Oh, also, we're on a rock. So instead of humping this rock, let's kind of go around the rock. And not Dwayne Johnson, would still probably continue to his life, Wayne Johnson. And that's neither here nor there. Probably 50 years, just kidding, a week or two. All right. Uh-oh, that's ice. Get through the ice. Ripped a few fingernails and toenails out. Okay. But yeah, I mean, classical music is one of the big precursors to the modern heavy metal. But also, you know, like Relic was talking about, different styles and genres wrapped up together. But also, music like The Who, or music like Bloodywood, cultural music, music that is native to a particular area. And I will go one step further and talk about music like, and this matters because games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, with Einar Selvik, who is part of Wardruna. Wardruna is an incredible band, phenomenal band. But you've got music that goes back, you know, centuries. You've got music that is centuries old. You've got styles of music that are centuries old. You have The Who, like we had discussed, who bring up the Mongolian throat singing, which is not a new practice. That is something that is centuries old. You have bands such as Heilung, who have brought back a very primal music and sound to a modern era and infused it with modern methods, but still also very, very old, ancient methods as well. Flash and Miles Kennedy were such a great collaboration. Saw 2 of their shows live. On the second one, I was with a broken leg. Holy crap. See, that's at a point where you don't want to miss that kind of show, because that's how awesome it is. The Who, exactly. Fubar, you hit it right on the head. The Who is like a resto mod on a 50s car. Modern stuff on something old. That is exactly what that's like. And that is a perfect way of describing that. Miles is great. Saw Alter Bridge a few years ago on tour with Saint Ansonia, Disturbed, and Breaking Benjamin. I was excited when they started playing Metalingus. Man, this is a great day today, guys. This is a fantastic day today. And we are covering some really awesome ground music. And I know it's way more than just, you know, we're doing way more than just food today. Gotta catch up on all the stuff on the Discord because, man, oh man. How's SnowRunner? I've taken a long time off and playing GTS Racing. I love SnowRunner. SnowRunner has been going fantastic. SnowRunner has been a blast. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. Convoy Mac mod. That's actually really kind of neat. That's actually really, really neat. Man, all you guys coming in with the great food pictures. All the great food. Burgers. Oh, brave Sir Robin. Leftover meatball sub. With the dog looking at it in the background. That is fantastic. Oh, man, that is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Storm, I could try and send you such music from my country. After all, we are a country since 681 AD. Rabata, I would be all about that. If you want to drop some links for any music, if it's on YouTube, wherever it is available, we are all about it. And now, Vlad has entered the picture. Vlad, so Disturbed were in Bulgaria 2 years ago, and I couldn't go. I've seen Disturbed at the Tattoo the... Was it? No. Tattoo the Earth? No, it was Green Hill Park in Worcester. Disturbed is an amazing band live. I also got to see them at the Big Field... Was it Big Field Day? I think I saw Disturbed 2 or 3 times, actually. Jethro Tull's music? No. Jethro Tull is not for me. Jethro Tull also won Best, what was it, Heavy Metal Music Artist over Metallica. That is a transgression, Loader, that will not go unanswered in the decades that follow. And it honestly has been decades, because it's not like MTV does music video awards anymore. Anyways. Vlad, yes. How are you? How was your day? You made me think about that. I have to make research for such... Okay, yeah, I mean, that's totally cool. Totally cool. Okay, so let's craft some wooden planks. And then, after crafting the planks, let us load 2 units of cargo into the back of the truck. And then we will proceed on. My day was... Yes. So... Vlad is another individual that we were discussing with the awesome news about Chad Gray and Waylon Revis, the collaboration on a new song that is hitting with, well, the song is hitting on the 5th, the video drops on the 6th, so we are all very excited about that. I've missed Metallica twice, and it absolutely broke my heart both times. They are my absolute favorite band. Hopefully they tour again soon. I can go. So I saw Metallica when they released their Load album, and they were doing the theater in the round kind of setup, and it was actually pretty neat to see. Change trust. Let us refuel. Refuel the Azov. Refuel the ANK. Fire it back up again and on trucking. They are touring right now, I believe. You know what, Vlad? My day was pretty darn good, man. You know, it is amazing how different the day is when it starts off with news like that. Like, I had already been at work for a couple of hours, but then we got that news, and it was like, holy crap, guys. Holy crap. Like, this is legitimate. Something amazing right now. Brake right. Okay. Brake right. Brake right. That's what we're doing. We will avoid those tree stumps like the plague. Yeah, Vlad, it was... That news first thing this morning. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. What news did I miss? Okay, so let me grab the news article from earlier. Because we're discussing... So if you are familiar with the band Mudvayne, if you are familiar with the band Hell Yeah, the lead singer, Chad Gray. Vlad, I think I have links disabled, so let me grab it real quick. Got here... Where... Nope. So, trying to get you this link here because this is kind of a big deal. This is kind of a big deal. Load is a great album. My favorite song on that album is Hero of the Day. That is a fantastic song. It is such a great song. I like Fuel, and I know that's on Reload. Or I think that's on Reload. But I really like Fuel. Fuel is a fantastic song. Yep, and there we go. Yep, that is the same link. Okay, awesome. So yes, if you guys read that link, if you are a fan of A Killer's Confession, the lead singer of A Killer's Confession, Ronnie is also, ooh, I like that they actually did stuff different on Load. I like that they actually broke outside of the stereotypical Metallica formula and really did something different with Load and Reload. And then when they did S&M with the symphony behind them, backing them up, No Leaf Clover, stuff like that, it was actually really good. And you can feel how you want about Metallica and the artists behind Metallica, but the actual product itself, it's great. It is so good. With that news and with that link that's right there, I am a massive Until It Sleeps, yes, close second, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I think if we bear, yeah, let's bear left. Bear left. Used to have a giant No Leaf Clover poster. Ooh, that's cool, dude. But yeah, I am a huge Mudvayne fan, and I've seen Mudvayne a couple of times. I know once for sure because I actually have Megadeth. Oh God, Megadeth. I have a Megadeth album. I have Countdown to Extinction somewhere in my CD collection, which I still have, mind you. I knew you were gonna say that, Relic. But yeah, if you are a Mudvayne fan, if you are a Hell Yeah fan, tempered with the amazing vocals of Waylon Revis, current lead singer of A Killer's Confession, former lead singer of another band who might be called Mushroomhead, but Mushroomhead is no longer really the Mushroomhead of old. Jeffrey Nothing is no longer part of Mushroomhead. Really great, talented singer, though. He's got a very unique voice and, vocals. Ignore the live notification. I'm testing a connection of something. Okay. That's cool. I start listening to Ride the Lightning album in my truck. Within a few minutes, I'm ready to go to war. That album gets me pumped. Yes, indeed. There are certain songs and definitely certain albums, cover to cover, that are just, they hit you like a sledgehammer. Daughter 11 sent me some Monster Magnet to listen to this week. Proud dad. Yes, Monster Magnet is a great band. Space Lord, awesome song. Awesome song. That is a great tune. I like Monster Magnet. That's a cool band. I'd rather attempt to listen to a full Nirvana album than one snippet of a Megadeth song. Negasonic, yep. Relic, you have opinions. They are strong and they are mighty. Oh man. It's all good though. It is all good. And that's the thing though. We're all different. We're all entitled to like what we like and don't like what we don't like. Shots fired. My favorite Monster Magnet song is Live for the Moment. Yep. You somehow look like the vocalist of Monster Magnet. I don't know about that. That might be a little bit of a stretch right there. But that's okay. ANK MK38. Every now and then, I throw in Nirvana's Unplugged performance. That's about as much Nirvana I can do at any time anymore. I respect Dave and what he's done for music. I don't dig the music personally as all. I'm winding down to C6 Steve by the fire these last few nights. And also, Loader, it's not, you know, it's not about being an old hippie or being an old metalhead or a, you know, old, you know, hair metal enthusiast. It is being simply a music enthusiast. And we cover so many different genres and so many different styles and so many different flavors of music. Why would we all just simply go into Baskin-Robbins and get vanilla? We wouldn't, and we don't. And that's why this is so much fun, to learn about everybody's musical interests, to really get what makes them passionate about what they're into. Music is as important as food. You are 100% correct. Now we unload 2 wooden planks. And then we build stuff. Stuff gets built again. Apparently that building gets a second floor. Or it gets a shack on top of a garage. So that was a little more something. So fuel processing plant. Second block is ready to go. We can proceed to the last block. Okay. Music is brain food. Yep. You just, yeah, J-Stu has been denied the Rammstein tour for 2 years running now, I think. Got my ticket the day they went on pre-sale. All right. So block Gamma. This is going to be our final series of loads for stuff. This does not have concrete. Hold on. Hold, please. What is over here? What do we got? Oh, that's another Voron over there. Voron with a maintenance tree. So bricks, metal beams to concrete slabs, small pipes. Okay. Go to the Voron. Let's see what's up here. Let us see what is up here in terms of stuff. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, the ANK doesn't do too bad. It suffers from being a huge gasoline hole. I like the ANK because it's like an old school military truck. Not that most of these vehicles aren't probably old military vehicles, but gotta clear this corner here as we spin around and do like a 900-point turn. But the ANK actually got an opportunity to mount the cargo management, so we got no small pipes. We only have metal rolls, fuel, no concrete slab. Okay. So this realistically only has the metal rolls up here. Don't need. So, plant. We'll make medium pipes, metal beams, and bricks. Still no. Yep. Oh yeah, no, I know that's what I'm trying to get concrete slabs. That is what our current dilemma is. I don't think. It says concrete slabs here. But we don't have any available to us. Log station. So this is metal beams and small pipes. Packaged sand is over there as well. Oh, you know what is the... Hold on. So that's concrete blocks right there, but we don't have... That's cement yet again. Medium pipes, metal beams, and bricks. Concrete blocks. 2 bricks are over there, so that's not a bad thing. We get a couple of bricks over there. We can actually do that right now because there's actually some trucks that we can transport the material with. So that's a plus. That's a minor plus. Also, we're going to have to clear that stuff out of the way. Other factory by the bridge. Probably... Yeah, it's going to be the other plant up here, which is where the... This is the, I think, the concrete... Yep. So, metal beams, concrete slabs over here. Which is... I mean, no big deal. So we just got to transport more stuff over this way, which isn't too bad considering we just have to make that run right up there. And this whole route right through here isn't too much of an issue. So we can hop in the Azov. And we'll make it morning so we can see a little bit better. Yeah, there's effectively just no warehouse that has the concrete slabs actually available right off the bat. And then we'll just have to make some bricks. Small pipes we can haul over, metal beams we can haul over. That's not a bad thing. We just use 2 different trucks for that. It's kind of cake. Over here we'll see what these slabs are going to take. Oops. I forgot about that. Ooh, bounce. But yeah, 2 concrete slabs, that's not bad. The bricks, so we get 2, then we have to pick up at least 4. That's also not bad. And we've got trucks around, so we at least know what we're going to need to actually make the stuff. But we don't have to go up in that corner warehouse anymore. Everything's sort of on the other side of the map. Oh yeah. Yeah, it will need that, yep. But we're just doing this first part now. We're not going to worry about, like, doubling up on materials or trying to get everything all set, ready to go. So, large pipes are here, which is medium pipes and metal rolls. Fine. Metal beams, we don't need to make those. So, concrete slabs are concrete blocks, cement, packaged sand. Holy crap. That is going to be something I'm going to need to make note of. Because I'm not going to remember that. I am not going to remember the fact that that's what that is. Mostly because it's just going to, like, slide right off. I mean, chances are I probably will remember this unconsciously. But... the new update, I have heard about it. I am hoping that it actually lands within probably the next month. And if it actually gets here in the next month, I will be very much ready for it. Yeah, exactly. Loader has been on the test server checking it out. That's pretty cool. Oh, I've got all these trailers over here that I can turn in for cash, get my deposit back on all this stuff. Tell you what, we'll kind of back right in over here. Now, let's get ourselves this warehouse right here. I think this had the bricks. This also had concrete blocks and beam pipe. So, what is it? It is right here. This Azov. No, we don't want to use that because that is going to be a nightmare to back in and back out of here with. So we'll go over here with this. It looks like Tamir, just from what I've seen. Phase 5 will be 22nd of August. Using the cat, and that is chugging 26 liters per minute trying to get anywhere. Triple 88, yes. The Caterpillar is just a fuel fiend. That is 100% certain. Headlights. Here's my exit. Because I hate having to back up awful trailers. I hate these. Really, really do. And your inability to just back the damn thing. Anything else that can carry logs without a trailer? No. Actually, only, well, it's only medium logs. But the Caterpillar 745C is the only truck that can carry the medium logs on a body attachment. Kind of drag this right back there. Yes, you are 100% correct, Sasquatch. That is one of the things that I have a huge issue with, is backing these trailers in. I mean, yeah, you can back in a semi-trailer. That's one thing. That's fine. Ah, see, that's what happens. Because you try to turn, and all it is this tiny little thing, and it just basically that was a tenth of our suspension right there. There's a recent update on the PlayStation 4. Don't know, but the graphics look better. Yeah, we were running into some graphical loading issues where it wasn't drawing like trees and background stuff quick enough. So it does look like it's gotten a little bit better. But I mean, but then I look out at the trees out there and they still kind of look all messed up. So, yeah, logs without a trailer, unless you want to kind of budget a little bit and just take a sideboard trailer and put all of the logs, so you unpack the cargo and then put all of the logs into the sideboard trailer, and then you have to take them out individually and then pack them. So it's kind of a lot of effort, but that's one other workaround. So, but the Caterpillar actually does a really good job at transporting logs. Also, I don't want to go too fast because we're probably going to pop a tire through here. Well, that's the thing. You have to go either really slowly or be prepared to pick them up again when they bounce out. So that is basically, and that's the only reason why people use the sideboard trailer. Go here, grab some bricks. We'll grab 2 bricks, and then we'll go grab beams and then the small pipes. 2 units of bricks. Go. Turn around, head back out. Ooh. Vlad. Hot diggity dog, dude. Hosting the stream. 4 viewers. Delightful. Vlad getting all technically savvy with the Twitch action there. All right. My headlights are on. Not the headlights. Yep, they're on. Headlights on for safety. Puma did not remember that yet. Puma had some issues with the headlights on. Speak of the devil and he shall arrive. Puma coming in. 7 months, my guy. 7 months. It is phenomenal. You are fantastic. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Ooh, that hurt. Tell you what, we're gonna drop this. We're gonna drop the trailer right there. We can actually get the cargo in there and then get the truck turned around and possibly not burst the tire again. I'm at 6. But yeah, Puma, this is what a fully upgraded ANK MK38 looks like with the tuned custom suspension and the custom mud tires, with also the biggest engine and a giant smokestack of an exhaust. Also, guys, where are my manners? Where are my manners? Yeah, man, I used to stream back in Twitch early days and also a lot on Mixer, so I remember a lot of the little tricks. Yes, indeed. So, guys, we were very remiss in our shout-outs earlier. Okay? So, Vlad, check him out. He is streaming. He's streaming a little bit more. It says you were last playing Sea of Thieves, but that's because you were streaming on PC. Although the last you were actually streaming was Phantasy Star Online. So there is that. Our good friend Loader was last doing an art stream, I think, which was very cool. And if there's an art connection, absolutely spectacular. Betraying Rico, how are you? How is everything? We're doing our shout-outs right now because I was a total slacker earlier and totally glossed over my shout-outs for important people. Loader does stream, Vlad. Absolutely. And here is our wonderful Mr. Puma, who was last seen. Oh, that is the clip of Ricky Berwick right there, which is a classic clip of Ricky Berwick telling Puma what is up. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing, you know? We all gotta, you know, mutually support one another. Because that's kind of what we're here to do, you know? And if there is anybody that I missed, certainly make sure that I am made aware of it, because it's all about supporting everybody else. It's not a race. It's not a. Let's see. Just woke up at 7 a.m. here in Singapore. Okay, yes, Relic, you were 100% correct, my dude. Also, let's try to get through some of this stuff. Let's just push it out of the way. That's right. Let's just shove this garbage right out of the way. Kind of. Tough SOB 1919, thank you very much for the follow. It is awesome of you, and I greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to get through to deliver my cargo. It's just not working. Let's unload those 2 bricks. You're like SnowRunner. You take it, Puma, you know? Puma. Tough SOB, how are you? I hope everything is well. I hope your Monday is treating you awesome. Because we're just hanging out here. We're done with work. Playing some SnowRunner. Apparently, this stuff doesn't really want to... Because we want to get it out of the way. Yeah, if you use the horn... Oh, there we go. If you use the horn next to stuff that will, like, break or knock down... Yeah, it was just stuck on that corner. I was just trying to get it up and over the lip there. And I think those are the weird little construction cabins. I certainly hope I don't need to get any of those, because I really don't want to get any. Those are kind of annoying. There we go. All right. So, now, trying to consider what we want to do next. Tell you what, let's go back here. Let's bust out with a twin steer, because we're going to need that for the metal beams. So we'll bring this down around the corner. And then let's consider what other truck we're going to want to use to go and get small pipes. So this all gets picked up from one warehouse. Oh, that's right, Relic. That is right. Relic has news. Relic has information that is pertinent to our video gaming interests. Absolutely pertinent to our video gaming interests. Because it's like important stuff for sure. Alright. Get through here with the twin steer. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to dip into my delightful water. Water is what I have. I forgot to grab a soda. I don't want to get up and get a soda, so I'm not going to get up and get a soda. Also, considering... Hey! Cosmic Pigeon, District B13. The twin steer is awesome. I love the twin steer. I want a game like SnowRunner, but the weather is random and it is exclusively in first person. There is a game like that. It is called Fallout 4. And if you go into the radioactive zone, you can have those radioactive storms. And that is definitely first person. But there are no vehicles, unfortunately. I love the twin steer. The twin steer is a blast, and it's actually been doing really, really well in Chernobyl events. So there is that. Let's see. So I found out today that Ubisoft Singapore is under contract with Singapore to make the game Skull and Bones. So it actually has to come out. So yeah, that is the pirate game that Ubisoft is actually... Well, yeah, I know a driver. Well, yes. District B13, it is good for now. But yeah, absolutely a driving game. Although, oops, crap. See? Well, you know, no big deal. No big deal. NBD. We didn't pop a tire, so that's really all that we're concerned with. We wiped out probably more than half of our suspension, so that's okay too. Imagine Forza 4, but with trucks and random weather. That's an idea. So it's 8 years and 120 million into making with that game. Wow. Manual shifting with your mouse. On the original spin tires, there was a Chernobyl DLC where there was a radiation and it was damaging your truck. Puerto Rico. Big Pog, good to hear. 2022 release, that would be amazing. Because oddly enough, we're already halfway through the nightmare that is 2021. Or like the tail end of the nightmare that is 2020 that hung on for 2021. How about the Mad Max video game? Mad Max video game, you could play in first person. You could drive around in the wasteland, and there would be massive storms that actually occurred. And that stuff was nuts. That stuff was so crazy. So freaking crazy. It is a... I love that game. That Mad Max game is awesome. And I do have that Mad Max game, believe it or not. So if there is ever enough interest in that Mad Max game, there is potential to bust it out. So, I mean, never say never, you know? See, where else can we get brick? I think we scooped up all of the bricks, so we do have this here. So this has potential. How about, let's get this, actually, let's get the second truck that we're going to use to haul the other stuff. Talking like farming simulator, but locked in first person with random weather, manual shifting you have to do with your mouse, with a keyboard, key being your clutch. The V8, yeah, you're right. You are right. The V8 should have sounded better. You know, they actually went and did a lot of audio recordings of different sounds, like what an engine would sound like bouncing off of a cliff face. The audio. It would sell so many copies. I mean, it has potential. You never know. Back to our garage. So we want something. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? How about we get something with 3 cargo slots? 3 cargo slots. Because that'll allow us to take the small pipes and that one last unit of bricks. SnowRunner is really just winch simulator. You're not wrong. That is a very valid point. Do we have the... Okay, so we've got the long flatbed on this one. You know what? Why do we always got to use chain tires? I don't know why we always got to use chain tires. We're gonna put some mud tires on this, just because we're gonna make it more difficult on ourselves. Because this is our prerogative. Actually, I don't even think this thing can have mud tires. Let's double check. So we get off-road tires. No, wait, that's right. This truck can use the mud tires. I forgot. We want these guys. Sure that we got... Sell those. Oh, wait, you know what? No, we can run those mud tires too. Or those chain tires anyway. MHS 1s? Yeah. That's a good point. I like the 2s, though. The 2s are pretty good. Isn't MHS mud and snow chain tires? So, yeah, I can do these. So, yeah, I mean, I might as well. Because I was running the duals for some reason, and I am a sucker for the giant super singles. Well, what is it? These are. So, the MHS2 is like the Kolob mud tires. But that's about it. Okay, so now that we have a 3-slot truck, we can use this to potentially get the small pipes and the 1 unit of bricks. So then we will only need to actually create 3 units of bricks and bring it over to the block. Yeah, the Kolob has those giant tires. Those giant, muddy, knobby behemoth. There's always interest in Mad Max. I have it, well, even though it's only single. Yeah, it is only single player, but it is a fantastic game. It is amazing how empty and desolate that game really feels when you're just cruising around in the wasteland, not encountering anything, not running into anything, but when you're trying to take over the little mini fortresses, that gets pretty wild. That gets really, really wild. No, they don't. But the interesting thing is, you're right. Mad Max was inspired by the movie. It isn't. It exists in the same world as the movie. It uses subtle name drops because they do reference Rictus Erectus. And I believe the main bad guy in the Mad Max video game is one of the brothers of Rictus Erectus. Rictus Erectus, played by Nathan Jones, who is a very large human, and he has had a really great movie career. Gotta go, get up in 4 hours. Have a great evening, guys, and take care. Rumbada, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for all of your contributions, as always. Greatly appreciate you being here, and we will catch you next time. Thank you so much for just being around, man. I really appreciate it. And if you do come up with some music, if you do come up with any kind of stuff that you think that I should give a listen to, drop it in the link section or the music section of the Discord, so we can all have a listen. All right, come on now, come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. And I think we're stuck on the, we're stuck on the corner of the cab, which figures. A little bit backwards. There we go. Okay, perfect. Ideal, even. Alright. Carrying on. I do like the Mad Max game, though, and it wasn't a critical failure. Best two scenes is Mad Max on the car, on the chain, and the chase scene with the guitarist. Yes, the Coma Doof Warrior. Coma Doof Warrior is nuts. Awesome, Rambada. Thank you very much. Yeah. Fury Road is probably one of my all-time favorite movies. And it's unreal. That movie is just unreal. And there's an article out there that was actually made several years ago. Oh, no kidding. I didn't realize it was the same one. So, Fury Road is a movie that never should have been made, and it never should have been as good as... It never should have been as good as it was. It is an absolute miracle. Okay, so it's like a very reactionary combat kind of system. Okay. I never actually played any of the like the Batman Arkham games, right? George Miller, outside of being the creator of Mad Max and being involved in creating Mad Max, The Road Warrior, and Mad Max, the original movie, he did Happy Feet. So you watched Fury Road in a theater by myself, got them to turn the volume up like 90%. Totally not paying attention to that. Left the theater with your ears numb like after a concert. I love periodically listening to the soundtrack. And honestly, it wasn't until the second or maybe third viewing, probably the third viewing. So the second viewing was just to take in everything I had seen that was as incredible that, played across the movie theater screen. The third time, I actually was more cognizant of the music of the movie. The music from the movie is actually done by Junkie XL. And Junkie XL, soundtrack-wise, it is so good. So good. But the soundtrack for Mad Max Fury Road complements it like the musical accompaniment of the soundtrack adds to that movie. And it would not be... It would be just as good of a movie, but it wouldn't be the same movie if there was a different soundtrack accompanying it. Watching it on my OLED with 2 subwoofers and the surround cranked up to 11 is priceless. Yes, absolutely. I will completely agree with you. Right. Round the corner. Round the bend. Can't get there from here. You ain't got four-wheel drive. You're a flatlander, ain't ya? Had my neighbor come over because it sounds so badass that he watched it with me. As one should. As one should. Change trucks to this. Yep. Hit it with a winch, and off we go. Good old Spinal Tap volume. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright. So, now, we'll pick up the 2 metal beams, and then we'll pick up the small pipe. Then we'll only need 3 bricks and 2 concrete slabs. But that's still going to be a lot of material. Sand, cement, and concrete blocks. With the 2 subs and the volume cranked up, the V8s in the movie give you that chest rumble like they do in real life. Well, the Giga Horse was powered by twin 502 engines. Chevy Performance Parts twin 502s. And I believe they were twin charged, so they were supercharged and turbocharged. So here's the funny thing. Here in the UK, the BBC's online streaming thing called BBC iPlayer has a volume slider that goes to 11. Fubar, that is awesome. That is so awesome. That is hysterical. Andy, what is good? How are you? Man, I hope you're good. Hope you are very good this evening. Because actually, I think we're all doing really, really well this evening. Do we want small pipes on here? Or no? Let's get the metal beams on this side. We'll get the metal beams here. Tuned in late because you fell asleep. It's going real well, actually. It's been a great day. Well, I mean, I work today, so there is that. That can't be avoided because, you know, that is the legitimate bill payer. But we've had a great day. There's been a lot of awesome talk about music today. Not in just the stream, but we have been talking about a lot of music news that has been happening outside of everything else. So if you are a fan of the band Mudvayne, if you are a fan of the band Hell Yeah, both of those bands being headed up by one Chad Gray, he is actually doing a song with our very own small pipes, right? Yeah, small pipes. He is doing a song with our very own Waylon Revis of A Killer's Confession, formerly of a smaller band called Mushroom. But that's neither here nor there. Favorite thing about Fury Road is that they actually made all of the vehicles for real. No fake superchargers that time around. Couldn't sleep a single bit last night. Yeah, I stayed up a little bit too late. I wasn't actually intending on staying up as late as I did. Although, we stayed up really, really late. Saturday night into Sunday. Relic, you know exactly how I was going with that. So yeah, you're 100% correct though, Ubar. All of those vehicles are designed to do what all of those vehicles do on screen. There are so many practical effects. There are... Yeah, I have no idea, Puma. No idea whatsoever. Yeah, Mad Max Fury Road is built on practical effects. All the vehicles that you see on screen doing what they are supposed to do is what they're actually doing in real life. They built a car that is capable of flying backwards like it does. The Bullet Farmer's tanked vehicle is actually a combination of Plymouth Reliant bodies grafted to a ripsaw. And a ripsaw is a tank, or not, it is a tracked vehicle built by How and How Industries. And it's actually designed to be like a rich person's toy. So like if you want a track drive vehicle that can go pretty much anywhere. It also shows up in the Fast and Furious movies, one of the later Fast and Furious movies. Oh yeah, let's put the differential on. Let's kind of then get a little bit of a push from the other feller behind us. Kind of pull this begotten mess. I find that extremely annoying about movies when they completely butcher things. Like the Batman movie, every scene, the pitch of the engine starts from low RPM, and by the end of the scene it's high. Then cut, it's low again. Seen that on Top Gear a few years back. Yeah. Also, I don't know why I'm apparently stuck in the muck. Why are we stuck in the muck? Let's winch our way forward a little bit, then grab the other turn. I love watching the making of, and I'm pretty sure I did watch the DVD extras or Blu-ray extras. Yeah, it chances are it probably is stuck on a tiny, tiny branch of the case. That's the top, the top secret, endless Hollywood gearbox. Well, it's like watching Bullet. The original, the movie Bullet with Steve McQueen, and the final chase scene. The movie is garbage. The movie is absolute garbage. Bullet as a great movie is just kind of a fallacy. Bullet as a car chase scene at the end of the movie, that's where it excels. Bullet is... There we go, we got it. Awesome. So Bullet is realistically simply a car chase movie. It's not a good movie. Ronin is one of the best car chases. That is Robert De Niro, and it's got the guy who played in Leon the Professional, and a whole bunch of other people in that movie. I haven't seen that movie for years now, which is why a lot of it escapes me. Yeah, Jean Reno. Jean Reno, I think, is a very underrated French actor. Sean Bean, yes, that's right, Sean Bean. We can always count on Sean Bean to die at the end, because that's all he ever does. Poor Sean Bean. Oh, this is so much mud. Let's just continue to pull this bad boy forward a little bit more. Drag it through the mud. I think it's because we've kind of churned up the mud substantially, which is why we're now kind of starting to bottom out on everything. Oh yeah, here we go. This is our this is our road train and a half. Sean Bean. I say it that way just for giggles. Wasn't Bullet the first human test of an airbag? I don't recall. I don't recall anything about an airbag. But, like, even as far as car chase movies go, Sean Bean, Sean, that's so great. That's so great, man. But how many hubcaps do they lose in the movie in the final car chase scene? How many gears do they shift through? Those are only 4-speed cars. It is a manual gearbox with a 4-speed transmission. That is it. They don't go through 10 gears going forwards. So, all plus some. It's like there's nothing having to do with continuity anywhere. So, but even films like the remake of Gone in 60 Seconds with Nicolas Cage and Angelina Jolie, Vinnie Jones. There was a ton of actors and actresses in the remake of Gone in 60 Seconds. And there is a ton of beautiful cars in Gone in 60 Seconds. But it's not a great movie. Well, I mean, for the day, but the thing about it is, even going back and looking at the film from a plot standpoint, it's a boring movie. It is Bullet is a boring movie until the car chase at the very end. That is where the movie shines. That is what the movie is remembered for. Nobody talks about anything else from Bullet other than that one car chase scene. And that's it. That's it. Ads in Russian. You're Russian, so it's nice. Sean Bergen, I had no idea. Where are you from, Sean Bergen? Well, Gone in 60 Seconds, no. Overall, not terrible. Final car chase scene, middling at best. We were discussing the Steve McQueen movie, Bullet, which has the Mustang Fastback and the Dodge Challenger. Or no, Dodge Charger, excuse me. Gone in 60 Seconds wasn't terrible, but that is also a remake of an original whose car chase scene is far superior. But then there's also that other movie with there's a white Challenger. What the hell's the name of it? I have it here somewhere too. Bullet is much like Star Wars Episode 1 in that respect. Yeah. Yeah. Vanishing Point. Thank you very much, Fubar. Thank you very much. You knew exactly where we were going with that. That's a really bizarre movie. You're in Moscow, Moscow, Russia. My father is a painter and graphic designer. He got a job call out in Pebble Beach, California. That find the best graphic designers globally moved. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. The Italian Job movies. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Italian Job movies. The even the remake of the Italian Job. And that has a wonderful cast as well. Ed Norton and yeah. No. Bullet as in Bullet with Steve McQueen. First Transporter was good. You're right. That was Scowly Face. Forever Scowly Face. Also known for the Expendables. Jeremy coming in at the sound of the Viking Warhorn. The first Transporter was a good movie. Any of the other Transporter movies were not good. Jason Statham is very good at making Jason Statham movies. Yes, you know exactly what I mean, Fubar. He has done some phenomenal. The Crank series of movies. Crank is an awesome movie. Crank 2 is also an awesome movie. Both of those movies are great. Those movies are... They're like real-life comic book movies. Death Race, not the sequel. Yup, there is that. He was good in that. And it's funny, too, because the guy who was in the sequels in Death Race is a really great... I believe he's more of like a prosthetics actor. So he's like a behind-the-scenes kind of guy. Hated Crank? Oh, man. Glenn Howerton of Always Sunny in Philadelphia shows up in the Crank movies in really bizarre situations and spots, and it's actually kind of funny. Ever played Dying Light? I have not played Dying Light, actually. Let's get this cargo in here. Let's get this cargo unloaded. And not clip anything on the way in here and blow apart tires. Might have to watch it now. Biling. For which movie, Loader? Only a pain to try to swing this corner with. Dead light. You know, he was a member of, yes, Britain's national dive team. Crank, yes, yes, yes. Yep. I still think Crank was a great movie. Crank was such a good movie. I haven't seen that in way too long. Also, Jason Statham, yep. Also, we are forgetting, and this is a cardinal sin, the Jason Bourne movies. As far as car chase scenes go, the Bourne movies, with some of the car chases from there, are wild. Wild. There are little warehouse areas in Dying Light that remind me so much of Death Race. I mean, there is potential. Alright, so let's get in here. Let's pop a tire. And let's get on this pad right here to deliver 2 metal beams. Done and done. Miss movies like Cannonball Run and Gumball Rally. Dom DeLuise. Never really got on with the Bourne films. Don't know why, they just never clicked. They were a really great trilogy, I feel. Dying Light is basically Grand Theft Auto, but with zombies. I can get behind that. I can really get behind that. Okay, so over to Paystar. Our Paystar with a whopping 5% fuel. Let's hopefully get into... I didn't realize I had this little fuel. Not a fan of Bourne. For new merch. What are you saying, Vlad? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Just go, oh, we went by it. First cell of dude. I need fuel and really kind of boned myself. A bust? Why a bust? What are you talking about? Dying Light feels more like a fancy Dead Island. You know what I actually, oddly enough, began to watch last night before I passed out? Why would anybody need a bust? Nobody needs a bust of my head. Oh, man. You guys are wacky. Let's see. He's about... No, we have a Zix, actually. The Zix probably has some repair points and fuel on it. So let's use this. Fire this up. There we go. Yeah. You're weird, lad. But like there's weird good, and then there's just weird. I think you're like bad touch. You're like bad touch. Decorate a bust of my head every holiday. That is just bizarre. Although there is a really cool artist who has done Vlad the Impaler. He's done H.P. Lovecraft. I believe he's done Poe. And he actually sells like Aleister Crowley. Won't be complete without those buttons that play your line too. Don't forget about the voice. Okay, so the Paystar is out of fuel. A little bit of fuel in the Paystar. Back this little fella right up here. Weird good and weird weird Relic. Oh, Relic. Okay, change drugs. Drugs. Fire this bad boy back up. Turn the headlights on. Let's go deliver some more cargo. Make it look like all Roman and tell people that is Lord Stormicus, Ironicus, Dominicus. Actually, Vlad. Because you are a Warhammer aficionado. Okay? The runner of snow. It would be Roman. A Roman legionnaire by the name of Lord Stormicus, Ironicus, Dominicus, the runner of snow. Yes, indeed. You can clip that if you want to. You people probably would. So, Vlad, we were discussing, or I was about to bring up, Warhammer 40K. Warhammer 40K and the Warhammer 40K channel that they are going to come out with. Now I'm trying to think of who Storm looks like that may already have a pop vinyl that Vlad could buy instead. There is potential there. Although, guys, I did get my Mick Foley pop figure, and I sent my Mick Foley pop figure into the private signing. So eventually, at some point, what do you mean, you people? So, yes, I sent my Mick Foley pop figure, who has, and he's a regular Mick Foley, so he's not Mankind, and he's not Cactus Jack, and he's not Dude Love. So I sent I found a Mick Foley pop figure on eBay. I bought it, I got it, and then I sent it out to this private signing. So I am eventually going to have, in my grubby little mitts, a Mick Foley signed by Mick Foley. And I am so excited for this. That is your anthem. It's Storm Foley. Oh my god, you guys. Too much. Too much. It is very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, so now we've delivered cargo there. Let us recover this truck back to the place that we recovered trucks to, also known as the garage. Let us go to our global map, and we're going to check out something. We're going to cheat a little bit. Storm Love, yeah, like Dude Love. There we go. Okay, so here's the thing, and here's what I'm thinking. Okay. There are concrete slabs at this location. There are. Oh my god. I just got another picture. That one's only for fans. Oh, man. So, I really wanted a hot dog, but didn't have any buns, so I used a baked potato instead. So it basically looks like a loaded baked potato with a hot dog. So like a mashup between something amazing. I'm gonna get Waylon, sign it as Dad. Jeremy, I did just see that thing looks amazing. That thing looks so good. Now I'm hungry, damn it. And to think I had an egg roll and like a chicken skewer earlier. Cactus Storm, Stormkind, Dude Iron, and Storm Foley. God damn it, Relic. I wish you could have a warehouse in your garage so you can hoard inventory. 8888. Yeah. I have hoarded all kinds of vehicles. How did I never think of it? Jeremy, that is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Dude, where's my iron? I mean, potentially. There are things. Okay, so what am I going to do? I am going to do a thing that does concrete slabs. How about... All right, so we're in... Oh, you know what? It's up here. It is up here. Holy crap. Okay. Actually, that's got potential. Oh, but we got to go up there. There. Ask Arnold about your iron. Oh, you guys are brutal. All right, let's see. The garage. Get that from there. We swing out, we go across, we hit there. We are going to need a... Oh, what's this? Get a Zix right there. We have one Zix right there. Let's go to this garage. Saw Barbecue Pit Boys on YouTube once do baked potatoes. They'd attacked with an apple core and filled... Oh my god. Filled with all sorts of stuff. Potato bombs. Dude. Also, 8888, I do understand what you're saying. You actually do have warehouses that you can store stuff in, but they're the crafting zones. And I don't know if you can store everything or if you can store only certain items. Link going in food channel. Thank you very much, Fubar. That sounds pretty awesome, though. It is a very dangerous YouTube channel. Yeah, okay. No, I'll believe you on that one. Let's see. So we can either do... You know what? No. No. We got to, So we could use one twin steer worth of cargo. Norgel, you can store everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if it was everything or if it was simply just the items that the storehouse could craft. I want to be able to pull 2 Kolobs with 10-slot trailers for each item, and if new missions come out, I can just use... Yes. That is practical. That makes sense. What do I want? I wanted to go... So I've got the Kolob outside. Not the Kolob, the Zix outside. And no, it's not a heavy duty. I think it's a... Not any of this stuff. We want another, if I can get to it. Not an Antarctic. Not a Navistar. Not a Longhorn. Not another Zix. We need something with, that can actually mount up the chain tires. Because we're going to need to pull it up the... Yeah, okay. There we go. Customize. How about sideboard bed. So regular sideboard bed. So this will actually sit the concrete concrete slab in there. So we're gonna kind of skirt the issue of the concrete slab creation and just take a little bit longer crossing stuff to go different places. So we have spare tires, we have chain tires, we have the loading arm, and we have a sideboard bed. So with this, we will head on out, fire it up, change the suspension mode to haul, and wheeling around the corner here. We're going to take that truck, the other Zix, and we will go back to the garage with it, and we're going to put a sideboard bed on that bad boy. Change, cover, customize. Instead of various, we are going with... So this way we don't have to worry about taking a trailer back to... So. And this way now we have chain tires, and then we have this stuff. So we're good. We're good. Also, let's make it morning. If I can actually... Okay, there we go. So we're going to make it morning, so it's going to be a little bit better visibility. Good. All right. There's my water. Found it. Also bricks. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. You know, this other warehouse has bricks. So if I... Hold on. Let me see where else we gotta go. This plant can make bricks. This warehouse As the cement. As the cement and concrete blocks. So we can make bricks over here. But that's not a big deal because we can actually bring a 3-slot truck over there. Or, let us try to find... that only has concrete blocks. That doesn't have anything. I don't think this will have anything over here. What warehouse over here? Wait a minute. Oh, there's our other. There's some more bricks right there. There's 2 bricks right there, and yeah, okay. So we're not gonna worry about the bricks. Those onions look so good. Stuffed grilled onions, yeah. That is a great idea. That is an absolutely great idea. So, I haven't used the Zix in a while, mostly because I've been trying not to feel like I've been cheating this whole time. Let's just kind of back up here. Let's grab this winch, continue on our merry way. Okay. Put it on the food Discord. Definitely check this out. Oh my god. Potato bombs. Man, this stuff looks so good. Taters gone wild. These barbecue pit boys stuff baked potato bombs, kicking kick-ass good eating at any pit, family picnic, or tailgating party. You can crank up the music, put your barbecue shoes on, pop open a beer, and grab some spuds because taters don't get any better than this. That sound right? That sound like a commercial that should have accompanied that that particular video? I don't know. All right, so we gotta go all the way over the other side. No, we'll go not all the way over. We'll go by the farm. We'll loop around by the farm, come up that way. Get. Sounds about right. Okay, just making sure. And then we're already stuck. We're already stuck. Because. Oh, I swear to God. Oh, why do you have to be like that? Yeah. Alright. Oh, it's because of the damn outrigger. That's right. Yep, see? There goes... Oh, the outrigger is stuck. Yeah, see? The outrigger is stuck. How about, Oh, there we go. Restore crane. Haha! Yeah, the outrigger caught on the edge of that damn thing. So by resetting the crane, or, restoring the crane. Yeah, honest to God, outriggers in this game are probably one of the biggest issues I have with cranes in general. That and, well, the giant colossal crane glitch that we've been experiencing, which we actually ran into the other day as well. Like, where we could not winch off of anything other than... nothing like going on an epic quest and getting stuck on the gatepost leaving. Yes. Yes. It's like, where is my enchanted codpiece? I cannot possibly go on my mythical quest without it. My +1 codpiece of dragon slaying. Yeah, and they made... yes, you can't... Like, that one stretched. It legitimately started to stretch like a giant spring. Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay, we'll figure it out. Somehow or another, we'll figure it out. Awesome. Then we turn right, down by the farm, loop around, across the water, actually, oddly enough, we made it across the ice with an Azov 73-210 the last time, which we actually have never been able to do before. That was kind of cool. But here's the nifty thing about the sideboard beds on this trailer. Because of the low angle, or because of the low stack height of the concrete slab, if we run into any issues, hopefully it won't come flying. Nothing stronger than individual equals 0 divided by written code, some kind of code, invincible code. Minions! Alright. No, we're good, though. We're good. Taking the Zix 605 out for a Sunday ride. I was rolling because in the other room and could only hear part of that. It sounded really bad. I mean, it's not terrible. Down here, we're going to cross the river, we're going to go the other way. We're going to probably put the Azov out front. You get that wonderful icy road that we have to contend with. So there is that. But we'll, you know, like everything else, we'll wing it. Just like how am I getting to the airport? I have no idea. Like 3 o'clock in the morning I gotta get out. Not anytime soon, mind you, but... No, that is... that is totally incorrectly what we were... those are two completely different things. Alright. Kinda... cross there. Continue across on our merry way. Continuing on our epic quest. Ooh. What the hell? Let me pop a tire. It popped a tire. Is that the only one? Yeah, everything else is fine. It popped a tire, though. Wait a minute. A second. What is this? Suspension. 1 out of 150. What the hell? The suspension became almost completely destroyed. So... let's just fix that real quick, shall we? Yeah. So the suspension almost became completely destroyed on a single little tiny chunk of ice. And now, go back to it. That's ridiculous. Get 9 more tires? Yeah. Well, yes, we get 1 spare tire on the Zix. No, not on the Azov. And then we get the repair points or loser. My volume is way up in order to hear you. Is that any better? Because I might have been sitting back a little bit. Can you guys hear me okay? Sorry about that, sore loser. All right, so that's good. Yeah, so if you guys have any issues with the audio or anything like that, just let me know. Because I'm not listening to anything that better. Okay, all right, cool. Just want to make sure everything is okay and everything is good to go for everybody. All right, so change truck. All right. So we'll put this guy up front now so that we can go up the icy road. If we can get around him, that is. We'll be all right. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my sneakers off. I'm going to totally Mr. Roger these things right out of here. Because I don't have to go anywhere. Turn your tires into the guardrail while driving the... Yes, actually. I have discovered that. The tires on the Zix are so large that they do stick out past the fender arches like that. And it's not just guardrails either. So if you're at a rock face, it'll do the same thing. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? It's great that it does that. Also, I hate it when my shoelaces have decided to knot themselves. That's unacceptable. Okay. Way better. Whew. All right. Yeah, but then I gotta get new shoelaces. I don't want to have to constantly replace shoelaces. And you know what? It's not that the knot is awful. It's that the. Oh yeah, I should also probably hit the winch on this thing. It's not that the knot is awful. It's the fact that like if I have to cut shoelaces, Rico, he does. He will actually fall asleep. Believe it or not. Come on now. There it is. Okay. So the driver inside the truck, if you leave him for long enough, he will actually fall asleep. Loader, I'm not geriatric. Why don't you do the one loop knot? I'm used to tying boots. I tie my sneakers like I tie my boots so they don't come undone. Although, technically, the boots I have now don't actually... No, those things don't have laces. Those just pull on. Those are the big stompy, biker-looking boot things. Oops. What did we... Are you kidding? What a... There we go. There we go. No, we're good. We're good. Velcro for the win. Use the shoestring clamps. Yeah, those are for like a lot of athletic and athleisure style of footwear. I am neither of those things. He has these button string clamps. I mean, whatever works, you know? Jelly Bean 1956 baling twine for the win. Yes. And you know what? Baling twine comes in like those giant several 100-foot rolls, so you don't really have to worry about running out. That's actually not a bad idea. Safety wire shoestrings. Oops, oops, oops. Maybe like zip ties. get a whole bunch of zip ties. zip ties and duct tape. That's how you keep your footwear together and on. J Stu coming in with the semi-truck horn. Are you announcing that you are in fact here, or what do you get going on there, buddy? Gotta get those running shoes that are like 3 inches longer in the front. You get to look like Kramer from Seinfeld. Valid. Very valid point. Zip ties make the best makeshift belt. Yes, they do. Yes, they most assuredly do. Alright, so let's kind of... So we got to kind of drag ourselves to the side a little bit. There we go. Then, pull ourselves forward. There we go. Because this ice breaks beneath us and then creates havoc in general. Jeffy needs a good pair of running shoes. Jeffy? Yeah, I don't know about that. Does he get free shoes with, like, replacements and upgrades? That's just what I'm curious about. Also, where is Jeffy? I don't know where our good friend, Mr. Jeffy Norman is this evening. I hope he's well, as always. Still haven't found the car I won in the GTA casino. No? That was... So, did you search all... Oh, can you call your mechanic and methodically go through all of your garages that way, instead of having to visit all of them? Have a nice pair of Italian leather running shoes. I don't think I've ever heard of Italian leather running shoes. I mean, Italian leather shoes, yes. Running shoes, yes. Not both combined. Oh, no, don't winch there. Winch. There we go. Okay, carrying on. Our wayward son. Alright. Actually, which way are we going? Oh, we're going the right way. Oh, you know what? We could have cut through there. That would have been a little bit easier, but you know what? We'll just go up here. Then we'll hang the right. Then we'll kind of can't get it delivered. It's only the cars I own that I bought on the internet. What if you go to one of... You know, this is what happened when I got a free car as well at one point in time. You actually have to go to, like, San Andreas Autos or the exotic one, and you actually have to, like, purchase the car, but it is free, not the other way. Because it'll probably take 10 times as long than the longer way that loops around, which is the, you know, better appearing path. We'll just keep going this way. We were already facing this direction, and I am too lazy to back everything up. It takes about 20 minutes. Yeah. That does not surprise me, though. That does not surprise me in the absolute least. The trails are deceptive here. Come on. Push, push, push. Come on, I've got a Zix behind me. What are we doing? That is annoying. So, I hate how the front end of this thing digs in. Love that they gave the Azov 73-210 the crane with spare tire and the flatbed. The oversized cargo, were they 4 slots? Yes. And yet, you are absolutely correct. That is the good old Azov nose. The oversized cargo is indeed 4 slots. So you'll twin steer will do it, or any of these semi-truck trailers. So if if I can't get the Azov unstuck, I get the Zix caught on rocks. So I mean, why not, right? They made it better, and with the active suspension, they made it substantially better. It's just that it's not super better. Betterer? All the betters? All right. Yeah, don't be one of those trees that completely destroys my suspension. But yeah, no, yeah, it doesn't have the articulation in the tires. So it'll go across mud real good, it'll go across snow real good, but it doesn't have the excessive amount of articulation to really get across. So, Betterer? Okay, Betterer is Betterer. Sephora's, how are you? I hope you are doing well. I hope everything is good. We're doing good here. I know I've said that before, but you know what? We're doing good today. It's Monday. We're kicking off the week. It's a good start to things. We're starting it off on a positive note. Granted, we're starting it off on SnowRunner. Which, I mean, personally, I feel that's a positive note. For me anyways, because I love this game. It'd be like going to Chili's and only just, you know, getting a water and then getting all the free chips and salsa that you could eat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is probably a good thing that we went this way. Even with this bit of ice and stuff. Good thing we went this way. Not slept in the... Holy crap! Andy! Andy! So let's get the 2 concrete slabs that we're going to need. Did we ever get whatever this was? Let's check it out. I don't remember. Couldn't fall asleep, you tried? Man, I certainly hope that you are able to fall asleep at some point in time. Next action, show task. Okay, so we did get that. Let's continue around. Oh, come on. Don't get caught on stuff. I'm glad that they added the long missions in SnowRunner, like those huge orders that are like 5 to 6 trips to complete, but now I gotta complete them for 100% again. You literally slept on the floor earlier because you're... Wow. Wow. That's rough. That is slightly rough. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, it's a trailer store. How about we do something like maintenance trailer, refuel, repair, we can't use the maintenance trailer to repair that, so that's okay. Then we'll go back and sell it. Good to go. Alright. Just took a small pillow and a blanket still on the floor. Oh, man. I mean, it's not that I'm laughing at you. It's just that that is a fairly strange predicament you seem to have wound up in. Also, is that a... Hold on. A scout fuel trailer? It is a scout fuel trailer. I must have discovered this at one point in time. Okay. Never minding. Doing good. Unlock Island Lake region. There's no garage or fuel station, but a lot of, yeah. Oops. Island Lake is a fun map. Island Lake is better than Drummond Island. There is fuel there that you can get. There is a trailer store that there is. Didn't even want to sleep. I was just relaxing, watching TikToks, and then I fell asleep. Well, that does happen from time to time. But that is where the bricks are. So let's get our one concrete slab, and we'll head. I only use mods after doing 3 seasons with base trucks. I got tired of spending time and money for trucks that underperform. Is Island Lake the map with the harbor? Yeah, because you've got Island Lake and then you've got Drummond Island. We can do this. So Drummond Island is the one with the P16. Island Lake is the other one that's just got all the marsh. So, no, yeah, that's right. Drummond Island is the one that you have to build all the bridges on. Yeah, Andy, you're not wrong. I use the Zix out of necessity. The Zix is a stable and solid performer, and I don't know. It feels like you're required to use it on these maps for some reason. But yeah, Sore Loser, with the difficulty of these new maps, it definitely is not a bad idea to use mods on certain stuff. And nobody would certainly fault you for it, that's for sure. Okay, the cool thing about this Azov, you can do the spare tires, you can do the loading crane, you can do the flatbed or sideboard bed, and you can still tow stuff, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, so we fill up, repair, make sure we can repair everything, but we don't get the spare tire back, so that's no big deal. All right. Come around, grab the other slab, and then we are good to go. And head back down. So we're near the map, near the tunnel. This works effectively. To me, it's like a vehicle that I use to recover my truck since it travels through rough terrain fast. Yeah, that it does. It most assuredly does. It is the truck that I use to simply get the stuff done. My Apache is fully upgraded, so she powered through Island Lake, no problem. I still need to take a repair vehicle in there to fix up the twin steer. So here's the interesting thing. If you're driving around and you're driving the left side of the map past the fuel station in Smithville Dam, you loop around, you cross the river, there's actually a maintenance trailer that you can grab as you can pull it over, which, I mean, it's meant to repair the GMC 9500, but you don't really have to do that because it's fairly easy to kind of do stuff on that map or get around on that map. All right, so let us continue on. Never had to use the spare on the Azov. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. Use the spare because I popped a tire and basically made 149 suspension points vanish into thin air. Michigan, it really is an awesome map. Whatever map with the harbor is a great map. One of my favorites. There are a couple maps I've spent much time on. I would like to go back and explore more Pedro Bay in Alaska and Rift in Tamir. So, the Rift is a very unique map. It's strange, but it's fun. You're right. The Rift is a very, very unique map. Pedro Bay, I did all of Pedro Bay. It's not bad, but Pedro Bay is one of those areas that felt like an afterthought. Still haven't gotten all the watchtowers. I was playing Saints Row 4. Okay. Alright, we're almost out of here. A little bit further. Come on now. A little bit. See, the unfortunate thing about the ice breaking it's oddly why you like. I gotcha. Pedro Bay didn't have enough content. It was probably the most challenging of the 4 maps in Alaska, but the content was missing. Yeah, you're not wrong. It definitely feels like that. They are hippopotamus, Italian leather shoes, size 10. Just dug them out. Okay. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, I believe I did that once before, and you're right. It is not the way to go. I need like a Jedi to come over here and tell me, do not go that way. That is the wrong way to go. These are not the droids you're looking for. A little bit of Jedi mind trick and call it a day. Be done with it. Y'all like, nope, you don't want to do that. That's a bad idea. Okay. Alright, so hopefully... Yep, that's ice. So try to get the edge to actually get up this hill. So we go down to the crossroads. And a crossroads is actually where you make a deal with the devil. Oddly enough, in folklore, if you will. Just gonna slide along, skate around. Some of the roadblocks are similar when cleared too. We can sit back and say how far will he go that way. I mean, everything's possible. You ever charge your phone at my... No, actually. So, every now and again, I will take the... because I use the capture card, and the capture card, believe it or not, has to be powered up for any signal to go through. Oh, what are we doing over here? Man, the Azov is just being weird. Like having a party back there, and we weren't invited. So... the capture card that I use to pipe the signal into the computer actually has to be powered up to allow the PlayStation to send a signal to the TV. Alright, so we do want to go right, and then we will go right. So I will just loop the USB cable back from the capture card to one of the controller USBs. So it's easier that way. Because typically the capture card is hooked up to the laptop. And that's how this wonderful image appears before your eyes. Magic of wonderful modern technology. Own that movie Crossroads about an old blues man who sold his soul at the crossroads and a young blues guitar player who helps him get it back. I don't think I knew that there was actually a movie like that. The only thing I can even remotely come close to thinking of that's sort of weird like that is Angel Heart, which actually has Robert De Niro in it, and it's a really good movie. Ralph Macchio stars in it? Nice. If you've ever seen Angel Heart, absolutely look, if you haven't seen Angel Heart, worth a look up. It's actually it's an older movie, but it's a really, really good movie. Ralph Macchio, I find, is a good actor. Generally just, like, he's got a decent thing going for him. He was also in The Outsiders. Patrick Swayze. You know, that movie had so many up-and-coming actors who just exploded after that. Around this corner. The guitar duel at the end is epic. All right, well, I'm really tired. I'm going to leave the stream running to fall asleep. You guys enjoy the stream. Peace out. Andy, thank you very much. I certainly hope that you're able to get the sleep that you need there. Steve Vai is the guitar player at the end that duels Macchio. Okay. Speaking of Robert De Niro, I just watched The Godfather Part 1 and 2 yesterday. It's cool seeing actors in their early films. Yeah, that is a very, very early. And it's amazing when you consider the time frame of things. Like, what you think wasn't really all that long ago, you have to stop and think and go, oh crap, that was 20 years ago. That was 30 years ago. You know, something like that. In my opinion, Northern Aegis is the hardest to do because everything has to come from 2 maps away. Yes, you are 100% correct on Northern Aegis. I do not like Northern Aegis. It is probably the most difficult of all of the maps on this so far. Another good De Niro film I recommend is Heat. Yes, the gunfight. Sepphoris, the bank heist gunfight scene in Heat is incredible. You've got Danny Trejo, Robert De Niro. I mean, you've got all of the huge actors. All of the huge actors. Isn't difficult good? Difficult for the sake of being difficult is difficult. Jay Stu posting about his snickerdoodle cookies. Well then, Devil's Advocate, yep. Yes, Val Kilmer is in Heat. So, just for the hell of it, do this. So, Heat, so you get Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Val Kilmer, Ashley Judd, Jon Voight, Natalie Portman, Tom Sizemore, Diana Venora, Ted Levine, Danny Trejo, Dennis Haysbert, William Fichtner, Wes Studi, Hank Azaria, Tom Noonan, Henry Rollins is in it, Jeremy Piven's in that, Xander Berkeley. Man, there are so many actors and actresses that you will recognize from Heat. It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Watched an old black and white film earlier, Hell Drivers. Huge actors that ranging from Sean Connery to Herbert Lowe. It is still used as a perfect example of cover and move by law enforcement to this day. Sepphoris, it is a brilliant movie, absolutely brilliant movie. Val Kilmer was in rough shape for a while. Jermis met Val a couple of years ago. He had his trach then. He had a movie out about his life now that is supposed to be pretty good. So I saw Val Kilmer at the Terrificon, and Val Kilmer was great in Tombstone. I also like Val Kilmer in Willow, the wonderful sword and sorcery epic that was Willow. So Val Kilmer was actually at the Terrificon in 2019, and it's actually Terrificon is coming up at the end of this month, so it starts July 30th, 31st, and August 1st. And there is a bunch of actors and actresses that are showing up to this year's. But he was there, and they had the stupid Daikini. Mad Mardigan. Mad Mardigan was awesome. First Val Kilmer movie was Batman Forever. You know, he didn't make a bad Batman. I will give him, he did not make a bad Batman. But also, Top Secret, Real Genius, those are 2 classics right there. Those are 2 fantastic classics, and that's going back. Those are great movies. Top Gun, yep. Iceman. Goose, Maverick. The Wanderer, which is more recent. Broken Arrow was good. Was going to say that too. One of the best movies I've seen is Parasite. Amazing and creative. Which one was Parasite? You know what the best movie from the Batman Joker genre? Joker, because there's no Batman in it. You know what? I never saw the Joaquin Phoenix Batman. Never did. Who makes a good Batman? You joke. Just not a fan of the Bat. So 8888 and Relic are definitely on board with one another, and the lack of Batman love, I guess you could call it. Change trucks. All right, so which way do we got to go to make this the easiest route? Yeah, so we'll go down here, to here, then down to here. Okay, no, this is cool. We can make this. Spawn. What? What about Spawn? Kilmer did better than Clooney, but Keaton is still god of live-action movies, but Kevin Conroy will always be the Batman for me. You know what? He does really damn good. Heath Ledger is the best Joker. Yeah, Vlad is a huge, huge Batman fan. Over all other heroes, he and Spawn on the same level for me. Okay. You like all things mosquito-ish, Vlad. Or so says Relic. Val Kilmer is Jim Morrison. Yes, and the Saint. That's right, that's right. Conroy had the best voice for the Bat. Yeah, I'll give you that. That's for sure. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. You can mimic Kevin. You know, Vlad, you can mimic a lot of different voices too. So there is that. Some of which are questionable, but we won't judge. I always have the original Batman as my bat, as campy as it was. You know what? But that was the thing. It was designed to be goofy and campy. Everyone has a... You know, I don't like the Bale Batman voice. Bale's Batman voice is irritating, it's grating, it's annoying. Even if I like the movies, yes, Vlad, yes it is. He loves when you do that. Perhaps you should have Julie, Mama AKC, FaceTime you one of these days, or you know, just call, and then you can just answer in some weird, goofy, you know, voice like that. 70s Batman was great. It was good because it was a different era of Batman, and it wasn't a serious Batman. It was a fun, campy, comic Batman. But if you kind of compare it to the comics, Bale tried too hard on the Batman. Yes, he did. I will agree with you on that one, Sephoris. Maybe you could do that for you, Vlad. Relic coming through with the delivery. Nah, we don't want to torment him, but Relic will be there next week. Next week. On the day. So this will be cool. Batman Forever. To be fair, Bale wasn't using the Batman voice. No, he was just like... You know, talking like a Muppet. Christian Bale was talking like a Muppet. He used a voice from when he was a child voice star. You know, I like Keaton as Batman. Come on! You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts! That was a great one. Howl's Moving Castle. That was a great movie, though. Howl's Moving Castle was really good. Using the voice of his characters on there. Okay. at the Gamma drop-off? There's slabs over there? No way. Well, too late now. Keaton as Beetlejuice? I really hope we do get another Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice was a great movie. Hey, you've been to Saturn. I've been to Saturn. Yeah, I mean, I figured this was kind of the easier way to go as opposed to creating the slabs. I didn't see any of the slabs anywhere, so I mean, kind of like, well, you know, too late now. You know what was on the other day, speaking of winged beast? The Golden Child. And I always forget that Charles Dance is in The Golden Child. Charles Dance is a phenomenal actor. Oh, it looks like somebody put the... wait a minute. Do we have squatters again? I think we have squatters again. Because they put all the wood stuff back up. Whoa. That was weird. That trailer just tried to attack me. There's straight up poltergeist action going on in here, people. You know what? Just bash right through this stuff. Multiplicity. Yeah, multiplicity, that's right. That's right. Let this stuff disappear. Go away. Go away, crates, go away. Oh man, it's all back. Ugh. I hate this stuff. Get hung up on it every which way. And somehow or another, it's going to cause us to, like, fail this mission by virtue of just destroying the tires. Cargo management. So, one concrete slab, thank you very much. One concrete slab. I did not realize I had 3 Azov 73 210s right around here. The trailer was possessed. Was Val in Flatline? I don't know. That was Kiefer Sutherland in Flatliners, I believe. One mod I want for SnowRunner is a 3D edit of one of the stock vehicles to look like the bridge layer vehicles, so when they update the game, your save doesn't get corrupt. Just the modded vehicles turn into the stock vehicles. That's a good point. Because every time they update stuff like this, there is so much that gets broken. So much gets broken. So now I'm thinking, as far as the bricks go... Nope. What are you doing? Back up. As far as the bricks go that I have to collect, we're not actually that far from the warehouse location to get the bricks. The only thing is I just need a trailer, which is actually at that location. I could use something. All right. Concrete slabs delivered. Is the super stretchy winch glitch? You know, I hope so. That was in the Tatras, right? That was just the Tatras. You need a tank? Yeah, probably. Chances are. So I think I'm close enough to the warehouse in the other map to go and get the bricks. Anyone else watch Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker? Probably? I like the Batman animated series. I love the Batman animated series. So there are 2 bricks that are close by. Kiefer, Julia Roberts, Kevin Bacon, Oliver Cheese Platter, Relic, and one of the Baldwins. Okay. I hate the super straight. You have to be careful on the Tatras, the 813, or you get the wrong spot for the winch, and it creates like a giant rubber band, and it just doesn't work. And it's frustrating as hell. So... kind of back out of here. Still need to read Death in the Family comic line. Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. So there are 2 bricks on this map. I'm trying to think of where the third is. You get food on the brain and just hit typed bacon. Yeah, Oliver Platt. Oliver Platt shows up with what's his name? Kevin? No. Ready to Rumble. Yeah, Suicide Squad 2 does. I really want to see that. That looks great. That really does look good. It looks like a fun movie. Yeah, Vlad would be the absolute authority on things Batman. The bricks. We already got the bricks from there. None in there. Although we could kind of go over here and make bricks. Get 2 cement. Cement, concrete blocks. David Arquette. Yep. Platt played Jimmy the King because Jerry didn't want to do the movie. Is that what it was? Okay. Where is... Didn't I have a truck over here? I thought I had a truck over here. I guess not. Because if I come over here, I don't want to... Let me just double check here. Because I think I need to take packaged sand with me, is what it is. Where was the other... Wasn't up there. There was something else. Oh, it was right here. I think the other bricks were actually right there. So that's where 2 of them are that I could go collect right now. Because we are close enough with the... Can I get up there? No. I'll have to loop around through there. So that's not too bad. No, we can do that. We can totally do that. Here. Around. Come through that way. Then... I mean, maybe that way. I'll pass until they give us Joker who doesn't look like a crackhead. I mean, fair. It was a bunch of WCW guys, and Jerry worked for WWE at the time. Yeah, packaged sand and cement, yeah. I like the Joker from Suicide Squad. Yeah, Jellybean, I could grab it from the other map. You are correct. But I could also just sort of... I could just run over to the plant with, You know what? You know what? This is what I'm going to do. Hold on. Go to the garage. Let's get the, let's get a twin steer out. And let's just make quick work of this with the twin steer. Because we'll pick up a load of packaged sand, and then... Also, let's make it morning. There's fuel over there, so we don't have to worry about picking up fuel on the way. I don't know, the Suicide Squad Joker just wasn't. Yeah. Although he was really good in Blade Runner 2049. If anybody else watched Blade Runner 2049, that was a great. Cameron Monaghan, I want to see him again as the actual Joker. You have it? Yep. All right. Yeah, Blade Runner 2049 is a beautiful, gorgeous film. And I was lucky enough to catch that in the movie theater at the time. And it was a great, great movie. Such a great movie. And the soundtrack to that movie was awesome as well. Ryan Gosling was great in it. Batista was actually really good. The original is fantastic. Yeah, this one we don't actually have to really worry about chain tires, sore loser, because there's enough material for us to grab onto that we don't have to really worry about having to deal with ice. Cameron was in Gotham, but they were not allowed to use Joker due to licensing, so he played almost Joker. Yeah. Isn't he the one who was in that other series with William H. Macy? What else was he in? Yeah, 8888, you are correct. Okay, get through. Continue to get through. Here we go. Yeah, so mud tires actually do really good in snow. Shameless. Yes, that is the name of... Yeah, Shameless. William H. Macy is awesome. And as the shoveler in Mystery Men, he is fantastic. Sister got me to sit down and watch the Harley Quinn show. It had me rolling, but I feel like they focused far too heavy on the relationship between Ivy and Quinn. Wild Hogs, favorite biker movie ever. John Travolta, William H. Macy, and Tim Allen. Absolutely. That is a funny movie. That is a great movie. Going to watch Stranger Things, but not going to get Netflix just to watch it. Stranger Things is worth it, though. Stranger Things is a really great series. He was also the one that made Cal Kestis in the Star Wars video game. Yeah, Sasquatch. Wild Hogs was so funny. Yeah, Wild Hogs was just one of those movies. Wild Hogs is a lot like Galaxy Quest, in that it's just fun. It's a funny, fun movie. Season 4 is coming out. Yeah, that's very soon, right? That's like really, really soon. Ice Pirates. That was Robert Urich. Robert Urich was in Ice Pirates. And, shoot, what's his name? With the confetti. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Sasquatch. That's what makes a really good, funny movie, is when it's natural humor and it doesn't seem like it's tell a joke, respond to a joke, everybody laughs. Galaxy Quest series would be phenomenal. But I also think that the Orville is a brilliant, absolutely brilliant substitute for something like Galaxy Quest. Yes, Rip Taylor. Netflix also has The Witcher, the new Resident Evil series, Castlevania, The Last Kingdom, and a lot of other good shows. Yeah, Relic is 100% correct on this. Perlman was in Ice Pirates. That's right. Perlman was in Ice Pirates. Perlman was also in City of Lost Children. Oh, that was a great one. And Perlman was also in Kronos, which was directed by Guillermo del Toro. Guillermo del Toro and Ron Perlman go back quite a ways, and I like their collaborations. They're two fantastic individuals who work just so well together. You know, just like a more modern one that we discussed the other day was Pacific Rim. I absolutely despise Shameless, but think that because I grew up around druggies and drinkers, and their lives weren't that dramatic as destructive as they were also don't help that my ex who was using at the time just left a horrid view of the show. That is understandable. That is absolutely understandable, and your personal experiences cannot be discounted in as much as, you know, that is the lens through which you see a show. And I've actually never seen Shameless, but I do hear it's very highly rated. I don't know if I'll ever get around to watching it, but it's like it's any other show that focuses on the main characters who are absolutely colossal scumbags, yet the show tries to make into yes, Norseman. They had season 3 of Norseman roll out, and Norseman, all 3 seasons of that show are nothing but hysterical. That show is beyond phenomenal. Everything about that show, the best, the absolute best. Oh, I'm an idiot because I forgot my package sand. Hold on. I'm out. Yeah, I'm still closer. God darn it. Yeah, I forgot the package stand. Britannia, I don't think I ever finished. No, I don't think I did. And, you know, The Last Kingdom, I know everybody raves about The Last Kingdom, and they were like, if you liked Vikings, you're going to love watching The Last Kingdom. Gonna watch the new Masters of the Universe series, but after seeing its ratings, I'll pass. Oh yeah, Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith with the new Masters of the Universe. I was on the shitting log, and a hand came up. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about that relic. These are your new prostheses? It's a spoon and a very just goofed up looking hand made out of sticks. You're out, Sasquatch? Oh man, thank you for sticking around. I hope you have an awesome rest of your night. Thanks for hanging with us, man. I really appreciate it. Last Kingdom took a bit to get into. Eventually, I really liked it, but not at first. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time, and I've watched probably a good number of episodes. It feels too much to me like if Vikings was on the CW. Yeah, like if CW had its own Viking show, it would have been The Last Kingdom. And I mean, I understand that it doesn't have... It's not going to be the same show, or the production value is going to be different, or their ideas for the show are going to be completely different. But, I mean, something. It's just not... It just wasn't hooking me at the time. Wow, tough crowd. Oops. You know, and it figures we're probably going to run out of fuel, so we're going to have to run a vehicle over there. No, wait, we've got a vehicle that has fuel, right? Okay, no, we're good, we're good. CW, ouch. Oops, engine stalled. Would you have preferred the WB? The WB network? Oh, you people of strong opinions. I mean... Oh, man. Oh, that's too funny. Way too funny. Wait, is this our package stand? This is our package stand. Okay, so that wasn't too bad to get back to. CW ruins almost every intellectual property it has ever gotten its hands onto. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, 4 units, package sand, coming right up. Okay. So let's go make some bricks. Go make some bricks. Sorry. I mean, sorry, not sorry. Now, I need to watch, I know I need to watch more of it, and I don't typically like leaving shows unfinished that I've started. Even if it's a show that I don't like, I still typically finish it. Roswell is on right now. Oh my god. Oh my Roswell. Oh. I would rather watch Alien Autopsy than watch Roswell. Heading out, 8888? Okay. Thank you again for stopping by. Thank you again for hanging out. Thank you again for all of your contributions. It has been a great night. It has been a great night. I think we've had an awesome night tonight. Scotty from The Last Kingdom can cast whatever spell she wanted on me. I mean, go for it. Alright, come on now. Come on. Let's get going before we run out of fuel. Don't need to do that. No, we're good though. We're good. Okay. How I'm feeling about Zoid's Chaotic Century. I need to finish it, but forget to go back or get sucked up by some other newer Gundam series. Okay. Has there ever really been a good Gundam video game? I know the models are fantastic. Like, you go to a model store and buy one of those kits, they're bonkers. Just like the Armored Core kits. Not that I built models in I don't know how long. Pushes them out. Okay. That's kind of what I figured. Huge Death Scythe. Oh, that's no big deal. That was just a little bit of suspension damage. We're good. We're good. We are acceptable. Cranking right along. We're moving. Actually, we're moving real good. We don't see them. Okay. Yeah. There is a lot of Japanese video games that we just don't get in this corner of the world. Gundam Breakers is still really popular, and Mobile Suit Battle Operation has a huge following. I am not playing with a keyboard. This is all PlayStation controller. That is all this little fella right here. That's how I roll. Let's see. Let's get some fuel. Have some Nope. That's right. We get to, change trucks. Then we're able to refuel off of the maintenance frame. Do that. Change back. That whole weird thing about having to be in the truck and refuel the other truck is just kind of strange. Both games have U.S. releases on the PlayStation Store. Same here. So you're playing on the PlayStation as well, sore loser? Last Gundam game I was really into was Yonic Front, I believe. Maybe 1 or 2 after. Can't remember exactly. I just know I still own ZF. It was fun watching the triathlon on the Olympics today and seeing them run around the giant Gundam. Oh, no way. That must have been cool. That must have been really cool to watch. Yeah, it's nice on the PlayStation. I mean, I don't really do anything with mods, so I don't have to worry about, updates and stuff like that, but it's decent on the PlayStation. I enjoy it. There we go. Grab that foam pole. Let us get this packaged sand over to the factory to make some bricks, to wrap this chunk up, and then we have one more chunk to take care of. And we'll be in good shape. Then we can consider launching a rocket. Same area Japan has the gigantic Hamaket at, by the way. Oh yeah, I forgot the Bandai's main factory's in Tokyo. Oops. Should remember to turn off the differential lock on hard-packed surfaces. Otherwise, that happens. Even though it's not just hard-packed, it's icy. I would like an icy right about now. The red one, not the blue one. Which means I should consider going to the movie theater at some point in time in the future. Actually, my movie theater is open, and I would very much like to go to the movie theater. Nice. I almost forgot to do this. Spin the wheel. The wheel for a jackpot prize. Take that back. I had the Dynasty Warriors Gundam game on PlayStation 3. Huh. I never really played any of the Dynasty Warrior stuff. They were just kind of one of those things where it was like, And I don't mind hack and slash games either. I mean, Diablo. Diablo is the king of hack and slash. It's a good time killer, but that's really it. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what those games are basically designed to be. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait, it's somebody else. Alright. 3 bricks. That's all I need is 3 bricks. For at least this chunk of it, anyways. Whatever happened, it's still in development, although if you if you watch the news right now and read anything that's going on with Activision and Blizzard, they're kind of having an issue. A lot of issues. Well, it's not that they did, it's that, yeah, if you guys read the current Activision Blizzard news right now. Bungie is basically dancing, saying, "Oh my God, we lucked out and we got the hell out of there." So, 2023, oh my God. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. Yeah, Vlad has strong opinions on Blizzard, Activision Blizzard. Once Activision acquired Blizzard, it was just this downhill slide, and I feel really bad about it. Final Fantasy sold out of digital copies recently because so many people jumped away from... Yes. Yes. There is a reason for that. They didn't go belly up. They mismanaged a lot. We want to... Okay, unload the 4-package sand. Let's see how many bricks we can make. So we need cement. Okay, so we will make those two, and then we will back up all the way over here. Black Caliber Gaming! Black Caliber Gaming! I hope you're well. I hope everything is good. Been a follower of Blizzard for 15 years, and they allowed some really messed up stuff. Yeah, they did. This has been an ongoing investigation for a number of years now. Essentially, Blizzard Activision created and fostered, apparently, a very boys club atmosphere. And there is a lot of news coming out of there. So we want cement. All right, let's load up the cement. Let's go back over here. Let's just do some... And it's nice that the cement is actually right here, so you don't have to do any crazy running back and forth. Not even surprised anymore. Things were a little messed up when Warriors of Light got your entire guild. Holy crap. Aren't even giving us crossplay on D2 Resurrected. Yeah, it was a 2-year investigation. Yeah, it's some really messed up stuff. So we will basically only just kind of touch upon that, because do your research, do your reading, read the multiple sources, read the investigations in the end of, you know, all of the information that's there. So we want to get all of the cement. We'll make more bricks. And then we will 1, 2, 3. 3 units of bricks. All right. And now we will back out again. We have our 3 units of bricks to deliver to Block Gamma. Yeah, never buy a Call of Duty game anymore. Yeah, it is just... And you wonder where... I don't know, man. It's a cultural thing, too, which is the sad part. Did check the guild standing. They've been disbanded. I can't remember the last time I played World of Warcraft. I had a friend of mine who tried to get me the other weekend into some nostalgia World of Warcraft, but it was the Burning Crusade expansion. And, man, that stuff just... It's rough. It's straight up rough. To go back and level up, to go back and do all of that stuff all over again, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Uneven matches, and if you do good in a match, they make you less powerful. Battlefield, Relic, absolutely. Don't like the idea of a no single player. Which Call of... There was a recent Call of Duty that didn't have a single player mode in it, though, too, I thought. Alright, so So let's get out. Let's deliver these bricks. And then let's see where we're at. So we're making progress. Doing things. Getting stuff done. I mean, you know, inch by inch. Black Ops 4. Okay. Yep. All right. There's that church up there. Well, you know, at least they were, you know, forward-thinking and put that nice little ramp down there to kind of just wander up. Honestly, I think every game needs to have an offline mode of some sort. So, here's the thing. Outriders. We played Outriders for a while. Outriders, even though you can play as a single-player game, requires an online component for you to be able to play the single-player mode, quote-unquote, offline. Oops. Have the whole series single-player only. Got Battlefield 2042 pre-ordered for Xbox. That's only up to 64 players, so I'll probably get it on PC for the full 130-player matches. I would really, really like to get a PlayStation 5 to be able to take something like that and run with it, because that sounds fantastic. They're the gaming servers to be able to run that many players at the same time is crazy. Division 1 and 2 is the same way. Oh, with the persistent online. And Division 1 and 2 was Ubisoft. Ubisoft isn't exactly the most, shining beacon of gaming culture either, unfortunately. They've had some pretty rough allegations as well. And Ubisoft has offices that span globally. And they make it a point in their Assassin's Creed games to say that this game was created by a bunch of different people with different backgrounds, different creeds, races, religions, and everything else. Except they still kind of... Undead Mitkev! What is up? How are you? Hope you saw the awesome news earlier pertaining to one Waylon Revis and Chad Gray and a collaboration, because it's awesome. And I don't know why I'm talking like this. Probably because I am excited. No, we're not gonna keep talking like that. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. Refuel. Nope. Twin steer done. Back to the twin steer. Back on our merry way. You seen it? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That is rad. Okay. And now, off to the Block Gamma in the fuel processing plant. As we traverse the frozen icy roads of Chernobyl-Kamensk, Russian Federation. Still suffer from the god-awful control input, but damn, my love for alt history is stronger. Yeah, Sepphoris, I am a huge fan of Assassin's Creed Valhalla and everything that takes place in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The way that it's got this really cool... You know it's the history that they're trying to talk about, but it's still... It's close, but it's different. Just can't wait till November for Farm Sim 22. Was able to get a collector's edition. Oh! Now, what does a collector's edition get you over a regular edition? And also, you know what? I am remiss here. Oh. That was my bad. I typed the wrong thing. But we can give We can give background Rach a shout-out anyways because we like her. There you go. And that is some more SnowRunner. And I am sorry I didn't give you a shout-out earlier, my friend. Because we're just kind of... I've been I've been awful on the shout-outs today. Might have to start saving up for that Farm Sim 22. Nice. Nice. So yeah, there's our 8-slot trailer. And here are all the trucks that we keep just parking in the way because we made a mess of just everything. Don't hit it. Love tap. Alright. Okay. I got my farm control panel today, waiting for it. Nice. Still waiting. Yeah, Back for Blood. That's right. That was October? You know what? Black Calvary Gaming, we don't think like that here. Because you know what? You're trying to do your thing. You're having a good time doing it. That's what counts, and that's what we like doing here. Okay? Valhalla is the only one that I need to play. I want to go through, play the timeline in order. Wow. That would be pretty cool. That would definitely be pretty cool. Farm panel so I could use my G29 with it. Oh, man. That's got to be cool, though. I don't have any gaming wheels. I don't have any panels. I don't have anything. Hell, I'd like a Twitch panel. That's what I would like. But I think the closest I'm going to come to that is just like an old tablet and use that. All right, so 1, 2, 3 bricks. Some more silos. Okay, stage complete. So this is the first stage of Block Gamma. So we need large pipes, medium pipes, oil barrels, and small pipes. So we need a lot of stuff. Get the wheel too. Our good friend, a hostile Puma, was using the new wheel that he got himself for SnowRunner the other day. And it was actually pretty damn cool. So that was a lot of fun to watch. Gaming wheel is a game changer, and I use it, use my tablet for button boxes for different games. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. So, with that said, and with the delivery of those last 3 bricks right there, we have been at this for just over 4 hours, guys. Last panelist platform tried to make one of its members went mad with power. Oh, that's funny. Need quite a few steel rolls for that. So, the large pipe, I think I have the materials for the large pipe somewhere. I've got stuff. I've got stuff somewhere. Hold on. Got stuff somewhere. Small pipes. I've got 2 metal rolls over here. That I can craft a medium pipe on. Okay, so that's not too bad. But I think I can also get a medium pipe, or excuse me, a large pipe from the other map. So there is... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, that said... Let's see. Take the dog out before... yeah, probably not a bad idea. Oh, man. Alright, so who we got online? Because now is the time and the point of the show. Need 3 large pipes in all. It's only 1, though. Let me just kind of... Yeah, block Gamma. So we only need 3 large pipes. We'll go back to Chernokomensk. Oops. Cosmodrome. Large pipes we can get at... Oh, yes, we can get at the farm. Auxiliary fuel plant wants 2. Let's see. Containers, let's cover the smoke. Full favor. No, we're good. We are good. So once we get Block Gamma completed, the fuel processing plant will be constructed. Then we can go over to Liftoff, which only requires the completion of Block Gamma. Oops. What am I doing? I'm just hitting too many buttons right here. I'm just getting excited. Just getting excited. Also, well, let's make it afternoon. Make it nice and get the sun shining right overhead. So, let's see. Back to where I was at. So, who we got to raid tonight, guys? Excuse me. We get Ginger Snaps, who's playing Skyrim. We have not raided Ginger Snaps in a while. So let's see. Okay. I think I found a sweet spot for your Farm Sim series. Role play on Farm Sim 19. That's an idea. I have yet to play any of the Farm Sim stuff. And I hear that it's good stuff, it's fun stuff. Excuse me. And the community that is around Farming Simulator is a really solid, fun community as well. Okay. So, if we're thinking we're going to do a thing, how about we go crash a party over in Ginger Snap's neck of the woods? Because we have not raided Ginger Snaps in a while, and Ginger Snaps is playing... Vlad is on too? Where's Vlad? Hold on. So, where is Vlad? Hold on. Cool thing is, Giants came together and helped with SnowRunner. Hold on. Darn it. Trying to get this stupid stuff going here. And I'm just mashing keys at this point in time, so it's like, ah! Oh. I'll tell you what. So, this... Oh, okay. So, it just started. All right. So, this is what we could do. We have some options here. We can raid Vlad, who's one of our delightful viewers. And he is playing Halo. We can raid Ginger Snaps, She is playing Skyrim. So Ginger Snaps is playing Skyrim. Sepphoris is back. We're trying to figure out who we're going to go raid at the moment. And then we've got Barf, the Viking, who's playing music. So we've got a first-person shooter. We've got Skyrim for some first-person stabbery. Or we get some music. What are you guys thinking? Music Monday. So we got one vote for Vlad. Anybody else want to chime in, throw in on this one? Because we can definitely do that. So Ginger is just talking. So Ginger's not actually playing Skyrim. So okay. So looks like Vlad may be okay. Relic, remember next time. We will next time he's doing this, we will definitely raid him, okay? So let's keep him in mind. So because Vlad is such a delightful human being, we will maybe do the Vlad thing because yep. That is definitely some some stuff right there. So raid the button, do the button, hit the thingamajigger. So we're gonna go raid Vlad. He is currently playing Halo. But thank you again, guys. Thank you for all of the follows. Thank you for all of you wonderful, delightful people who did resubscribe. This was another awesome night of SnowRunner, and we probably won't be back tomorrow, so we will be back on Wednesday. So for now, we will go say hi to Vlad. And guys, thank you very much for following along. Thank you very much for enjoying more SnowRunner. Betraying Rico, thank you for hanging out. Loader, Relic, Sepphoris, Black Caliber Gaming, all of you guys. Jellybean, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for that follow. Sore Loser. If I am missing anybody here, I truly feel bad. Undead Mitkiff, popping in. Let's do this. Let's bounce. I'll catch you Wednesday, party people.